Uh, Hiya.
Frog emoji, ribbit robbit.
Frog, ribbit,
Bongo
rabbit.
taps, bongo taps, bongo
Amdi
taps,
hiya.
bongo taps, bongo taps, bongo taps, bongo taps, bongo taps, bongo tap. I'm happy 2-year anniversary to us. Blush lovers.
Oh my god, we are having an anniversary? I didn't print
one whole
flowers.
year with us Kuan Pokatos, hooray.
We need more flowers.
High time to start spooky month.
Spooky month.
Bongo taps, bongo taps, bongo taps, bongo taps, bongo tap.
Hello. Happy Bongo Tap Day. Hello. This is the first day of Spooktober. I want to remind everyone to go watch Sku's first posted YouTube video. My what? My first posted YouTube video? Huh? Which one? Is it spooky? I'm very spooked. It's the Happy Halloween. Oh my god. That's so old. Oh my god, that's so old. Jesus fucking Christ. When was that anyways? I'm clicking on the link. Oh my god, 4 years ago. Oh my god. Dude, I still refer to myself as an alien, not a space cat. Holy shit. That's crazy. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Oh no. Yeah, man. Now I'm a hag. Back. The good old days are over. Oh no. For Evisceration, I know. It's like I have to retire already. Switch to green team time. What does that mean? I was space cat crew? Yeah, I was a baby space cat, but now I'm fully formed tentacles and everything. It's been a good run. Wow! He's already saying goodbye to me. Motherfucker. He's like, it's fine. It was very nice. It was very kind of you to be here, Sku. Anyways, to the coffin with ya. God damn it.
Outspook the spoopiness this month and I will be the spoopy scrum cat toe.
The spoopereninga. I'm not a hag yet. Promise, I don't even have my grandma cane yet.
Our Twitch baby has grown into a proper toddler, look at that.
What? Why? 18 months? That's like a year and a half. Holy shit. That's like, is that a toddler age? I don't know where the toddlers end and where they begin. Oh no. Oh, what? No. Grandma would have.
Speaking of 4 years,
Oh, no.
39 months isn't 4 years, but I'm getting close. Happy
Sooner.
birth month to us Bocato lovers.
Sooner. It's coming. I don't want to have a grandmother, please. I want to have my big boob era. The big boobening boobily. He's getting close. He's almost there. Oh no. I was outside today, lads. I have done it. I touched grass. It was awful. I even had to talk to people. Ugh, it was horrible. You wouldn't believe it. How was the doctor's appointment? He touched me. He touched my legs and my arms. He was like, can you lay down? I want to check something. And then he starts rubbing my arms and my legs. And he's like, are you nervous? And I'm like, motherfucker, you're touching me. Of course I'm fucking nervous. I have no idea what that was about. I have never been filled up before. He was like, does it feel normal? I'm like, no, normal is when no one is touching me, and now you're touching me, therefore this is out of the normal. But he was like touching my heartbeat and like putting the stethoscope onto me, and it's like, are you nervous?
Hippo shy hairs coo.
Your heartbeat is really high, and I'm just like, motherfucker, in the last 3 months, I basically talked to one person, and that's my grocery delivery guy. So no. No, not at all. It's fine. You know? Yeah, my casual 150 BPM just because he touched my leg. Hey, ultimate! Nice cock! Scandalous. I felt scandalized, not gonna lie. Oh, yeah. He was like, this female doesn't ever go out. I must touch her ankle. I don't know. Why did he have to touch me under the knee? It was like so exotic. It was like, does it feel normal? And like, yeah, of course. Harlot, he touched my ankle. Bro, who the fuck touching my pulse below the knee? Reflex? No, that was after. Also, the funniest shit ever. I'm telling him about my migraines, right? And I'm like, oh, I'm sensitive to light. He's like, lay down and shines a bright light into my eyes. And I was like, lights? And he just looked at me. Oh shit, I'm so sorry.
My Milky Way mistress, I got fired yesterday. Hooray, wait, wrong emote. Oh, no. Anyway, looks like I have to become independent now to avoid working with people.
Oh,
so
no.
Anyone wanna buy my OnlyFans? Squirtworks is fine.
Circulation, I have been circled. For sure. Lights, camera, action.
Shadow, does it feel normal? Here?
You. Does it feel normal? So what I'm hearing is that it's easy to get Scoot's heart racing. Ah! Maybe. I don't want to talk about it. Whoa. I need... Wait, no, I have a spoon. I thought I need to... It's okay, I have my backup spoon.
Coo. Her introvert mind showed outside. Chibi pet also high as coo. Nice thight spoke at her thumbs up high chat. Nice cockship gauge too.
Bro, if I wouldn't have seen a wedding ring on his finger, I would have questioned it myself. But I saw the wedding ring. It must be official doctor test. Well, he would not do that. He would not cheat on the lady with me just to fondle my ankles. He would not. The ring is just for optics. It was not real. Uh-oh. That's not a security. No, I believe him. I got medication too. They have like these little Harry Potter names like Zolmitriptan. I don't know. Apparently I have to shove it up my nose and smell it. And I got like I got metamizole. That's fine. That's not interesting. And the domeperidone mefaoro. Something. Those should help. I don't know. Smell or snort? It's like a nasal spray or something? I don't know. And then I got another appointment for 4 weeks and they said that they wanna do an ACG? ECG? I don't know what that is. ECG. It's a simple, non-invasive test that records my heart electrical activity. Oh shit. They are going to make fun of me that my heart is nervous again. Fuck! How do I tell them that it's not that I have irregular heartbeat? I'm just very antisocial and being surrounded by people makes me uneasy and yeah. How? AKG? It's not an AKG, it's an ACG. An electrocardiogram. It's like when they put pasties onto my nipples and they listen to my heartbeat. Have you tried using words? Okay, hear me out. I was trying to tell him that I am nervous, and then he was like, okay, are you working from home because you're nervous and anxious? And it took me 5 minutes of stuttering to cough it out that no, it's just a simple preference and life brought it this way. Now he thinks that I'm fucking like a fucking retard who is unable to have human communications. You know? It's not an AKG. It's an ACG. C, like come, you know? You aren't? No. Is it wrong though? Absolutely. I could work outside. I just don't want to because there are like people outside. A KGB? Bro, if they put KGB on my titties, I don't know how I'm going to feel about it. Not going to lie. You could. No. ACG and AKG are the same test. Some places just call it differently. Oh. Is the AKG the nipple pasties too? I don't know. I never been done that. Oh, I hope I don't have to take off my bra. That would be weird. I wore a bra today. I was like, I'm ready. Like, listen, the last time when I went to the chiropractor and he asked me to take off my shirt and I was just blushing because I showed up without the bra and I was like, could you just do it through the shirt? Is that okay? And I was like ready. I was like, listen, if I need to take it off, I will be there. I can do it. Okay? I was like balls to the walls. There was nothing. This motherfucker had to fondle my ankles instead. That caught me off guard. It's like, when was the last time that someone asked you to lay down just so they can fondle your ankles? I'm like, you know, whatever. It is fine, an unexpected touch, but a welcome one, I suppose. Yeah, man, I should have charged him. I would have been like, you don't know, but there are people on the internet who would pay $50 for this experience. Feet for free in this economy? Are you kidding me? You know, 50 is cheap. Okay, then I'm charging. I'm double charging him. That's a steak. That's expensive, man. Free, you paid him. Oh my god, I'm the worst hooker of all times. He fooled me. He got the feelers out and I paid him. What the fuck?
Being my favorite gooner cat girls squishplubbers.
Hey, Baja! I'm not even a gooner. That coat should have been sprayed a bit. Oh no. And he gave me magnesium and he was like, this is gonna be good, but you might get diarrhea. And I bursted out laughing. It was so hard to not have those fucking inner thoughts, and he just looked at me and I'm like, yeah, no, it's okay, sorry. I really need to start socializing because I almost started to treat him like Twitch chat. And I was already having like a disgusting joke in the back of my head to throw it back at him. But chat, is this true? Oh my god! Diarrhea for me? Incredible! Oh my god, I need help. I need like actual help. I need to get like a psychiatrist or something. The streamer brain rot, you have no idea. You really should talk to more people. Oh, but I am enjoying quiet so much. I talked to my mother today. I didn't even listen to half the things she said. She was yapping about something and I was just like, it was amazing. I was like, yeah. And so how is the coffee machine? And I got away with it for a half an hour without paying attention. It was crazy. I was just replying to some random emails. It's beautiful. What's the prayer today? It is me. Woman yapping, hee hee. That's what being a man is like. You guys are so good. I respect that. I need more of this skill. That's like us when here. Whoa! I thought that you're coming here to listen and bond and like have hee hee and haha. You know? That's cool. Acting like a guy. Wow. I don't know what that says about you. Surely you guys sometimes listen, right? Right? Like occasionally. Yeah, we are yeah, what? What? What did you say? Congratulations on going to the doctor, by the way. Thank you. It was painful and I accident, so I walked into the office.
Hi, Asku. Hope you're well.
Hey, Brenda, thank you. I walked into the office and then I walked out because I was like, am I on the right floor? And then I walked a floor higher and I was like, no, I was on the right floor. And then I walked back in again and the receptionist looked at me like I'm schizophrenic.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Yeah.
I wasn't listening. My thoughts were more interesting.
Oh, really? Was it like cars? Cars. I love my cars. I definitely shouldn't put my penis into the exhaust. I love my cars. Should I jerk off? No, I cannot put it into the exhaust. Cars. Yeah? That was how it was. The Roman Empire? Surely it's not always the Roman Empire, right? My motorcycles. You have motorcycles. What, exhausts are hot? Yeah. How did I know? I am actually how do you call it? A clairvoyant. I can see into the future. I do think that of it often. What are you thinking about? Why the Roman empires? Like, I have abstract thoughts too. Like if I would be a god, how I would step on people and shit like that. And you guys are just like, oh, philosophy. Yes, yes. And I'm just like, murder is nice. It's very fun. Also, if I would rob a bank, how would I carry away the money? These are my thoughts, you know? How? Rome was awesome. Yeah, but didn't they like kind of crash and burn? Sometimes with the Greek Empire too. Okay, that's fair enough. With your legs? No. I would be like a gigantic dummy mommy and I would step on with people and like stamp them with my palm. Yes. Well, yeah, the best things usually burn. Aw, is that why California is always on fire? Aw, that makes so much sense. Use your legs, not your back. Okay. Okay, fair enough. That's not a back robbery, that's just a fetish. You caught me. He caught me. He's on to me.
So your daydreams mainly involve you not being short anymore. Noted.
No, I have power tripping dreams, man. I am either super rich or like super powerful. And I'm just like topping the world. That's what I do. You know, it's not smallish. I don't want to be taller. I'm perfectly fine with my height. Okay? I just want to be evil. I want to be like, just like a VDKDV. It's just a BAM! And with size? No, I don't care about the size. Dreams about topping the world? But okay, shut the fuck out. I'm not talking to you.
Sorry, hardly catch stream. Tiny Katulub is also everyone in here is handsome. Gauge too.
Hey, Glorbo. What about being super beautiful? Oh yeah, that too. Listen, in my dreams, I'm like super beautiful and super perfect and everyone falls in love and everyone just wants to kiss my feet and I'm like, ew, don't kiss my feet because that's kinky. And then they take sneaky pictures of my armpit because it's so beautiful, you know? In my dreams, I can't run. Okay, hear me out. In America, there are some people who can't run, period. Not just in their dreams, just in general. They just can't fucking run. That's it. So, you know, it always could be worse. Why armpits? Because it's hard for an armpit to be beautiful. But in my dreams, I do have a beautiful armpit. Take a picture of your knee. It's the doctor. Knee pictures? For free? What the fuck? Hello? So usual day then. Aww. All armpits are appreciated. Oh no, no. Have you never seen a feminist's armpit? I have never been turned off. I'm gonna... Okay, this is my sexist take of the day. Armpit hair on women should be illegal. I'm sorry. I don't much care about it on men because you guys are nasty anyway. But on women, banned. Get out of here. Straight up, cover this shit up. I don't want to see it. No.
Hello, Yap Cat.
Yeah.
Hope you're having a fun time for this stream and enjoy this scary and spooky month. Also, to see all the reacts to Squishy Pet.
I'm sorry, but that's my hot take, okay? I'm sorry. I just can't stand it. Not even a little? Oh, no, bro. No.
New sub badge.
Oh my god. Nya. Hey, James! I can't believe Sku hates men's armpit. Bro, I don't care about your armpit. I'm just saying I can't tolerate it on girls. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just really don't think I like hair on girls. I'm sorry. That's my hot take. I am the kind of person who even hates arm hair. Okay? Like, I can't stand it. Like, I am dealing with my arm hair. I can't. I'm sorry. Bad take. Oxy Oxy wants to smell the feminist armpits. Oh, the hairy bushes, the rainforest, just like... Oh, smells like free bleeding. Jesus. Don't you have a Korean armpit reference? What? No. I don't have an armpit reference. There's an armpit reference book? Ew. No hair, so bald. I like hair on the top of your head, and that's it. So you like girls who are more rats? Yes. Yes. My wet dream is that...
3 damn months. I'm genuinely so happy.
Hey, Zana! My wet dream is that I develop a type of alopecia that will make my hair fall off everywhere below my neck. And then I will be just purely smooth. I will be just like a lubed up sausage. That's what I want. You know? So Europeans shave their hairy armpits. I think most people do. Need real eyebrows? I still have my eyebrows, actually. Pretty smooth, very aerodynamic. Listen, you can... If I will be that smooth, you can shove me into a cannon and shoot me out. I will be perfectly lubed up for any occasion. It will be beautiful. Where does the lube come from then? It's natural. It's from me. For real, for real. You know, I'm so bald, so no hair on the top. Oh no, I still have hair. Squeeze an Egyptian cat confirmed. Yes. Yes. Armpit balding. That would be good. Like, why do we have armpit hair? It's so... I don't need it. I'm not emotionally attached to it, you know? I would much rather plant those follicles back to my head or something. Most women who are insane do. Oh no. We are monkey. I don't wanna be monkey. I would rather evolve from a fish. Thank you. Do you wax it or shave it? Oh my god. Don't say that. Okay, listen. I tried waxing once. And I cried. And I bled. And then I cried some more. And then I realized that it's just not worth it. I laser it. I have a laser. I have a pew-pew laser. Actually. What? Yeah, it was only once. Brother, you have no idea. I wish someone would fucking put like a wax strip next to your balls with no way of removing it other than just like plunk, pull it out. Never wax your balls. Ah, how the fuck did you bleed? What do you mean? What about hair removal cream? Oh no, no. Do you not know my hair removal cream story? Oh no, I'm not saying that again. Oh, I'm still shocked that I didn't left with scarring. Yeah, do you not remember? Oh, that was so bad. Yeah, you heard it once. I think it was when I was trying to figure it out how to get rid of my arm hair because it was bothering me, right? And I was trying to epilate it, I believe. I think I was trying to epilate it and it fucking hurt and I was like, fuck this. And then I used the cream on it, the hair removal cream. But my skin was already irritated and the hair removal cream removed my skin. The upper layer of my skin on both of my fucking arm. And I was just like bleeding and having these like skinless areas all across the top layer of my skin. And I was just like, okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to try it again. No. Never again. Apparently it's on the box that you shouldn't use it on irritated skin, but guess what? I don't fucking read. So I can't even blame the fucking cream on it because it was right there, you know? Yeah, so never again. You're allergic to it or something? Nah, I really think I just fucked up, but it's okay. It healed. Like, you can't see anything, luckily. Tries to shave, gets a good second degree camera. Listen, every day is exciting with me. That doesn't sound pleasant. It was not, actually. It was not.
You is cute, shy.
Hello.
Heart.
Hello, Mr. Dreadful. Stay with laser technology? I know. I prefer the pew-pew-pew. That's what I call exfoliation. Bro. Okay, to be fair... The cream did do what it said. Like, there was no hair left on my arm. There was no skin left on my arm, but there was also no hair. So, technically, you know, it didn't lie. And no arm... No, the arm remained. It was just the skin, you know?
So you speaking again about that skin-removing cream shows we truly are in spooky season Pocato despair.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween. 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 Sooner. Cover the entire body in hair so you can't tell what needs shaving and what doesn't. No, but I'm so much nicer when I'm soft because then I'm nice and soft and I smell nice, you know? Try to get just a different brand. Hannah! Are you kidding me? I will try it on your balls first. And then we will see if your balls fall off or not. I am unwilling to risk it for the biscuit. It's not... No! Why? You should be a little bit more, you know, adventurous. No, yours. Leave my balls out of this. What do you mean? Soft and smell nice, not sharing. Nuh-uh. I'm sorry. They already fondled my ankle, so no. Actual question. What color is your body without skin? Well, red-ish? Meat colored? Because blood? Eh? You know, yeah, it's like red-ish, question mark? Everyone is kind of red-ish deep inside, I believe. Hopefully. But who the fuck said that? I'm just reading up comments, don't worry. I don't know. Pinkish? No, I'm fairly certain that I'm more red. Yeah, same color as pork? Nyam, 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 nyam. Just leave your arms hairy, but I like it smooth. White? Bro, if you're white inside, then you're in trouble. Okay? Like, there is like cum flowing in your veins. That's troublesome. That is not good. Bones? Oh, that's too deep. Halt. A layer of blubber? No, it's a layer of cum. Too much nut in the system. Exactly. It's like when you're trying to hold yourself to No Nut November and it turns out that it's like affecting your entire body. The cum keeps you warm. What the fuck? Don't say that. Does a hair retain moisture for your skin? Does I don't know. Okay, my arm hair is not that hairy anyways. It's just I'm autistic and it bothers me. I'm sorry. I don't know. Also, why do I need moisture on my skin? Or at least on my arm? Hair is for heat regulation. Listen, I don't need it. I have clothes. I don't do No Nut November. Me neither. Based. I like that you don't deny it anymore. Wait, what do I not deny? Do you want dry skin? Okay, motherfucker, you can... Shut the fuck up. I do not have dry skin. You motherfuckers don't even know what the lotion is for other than jerking off, okay? So you cannot say that I have dry skin. I have like 5 different kind of lotions, and it's not even for yorking. So, shush, silence you. Who uses lotion? Well, I don't know. I saw it on the TV. Leave me with my lotions. I just really like it, man. You're yorking your whole body, so are you jealous? So you have thick lift? Yeah, I have many kinds of yorkening. How do you know about our lotion used for yorking off? Because you're predictable. Also, the space station is being flooded by cum again. We had to shut down an entire section because there's just too much cum everywhere. You know? I think hair is to keep from skin on skin rubbing and causing irritation. Okay, as someone who has fucking thick thighs, not anymore, but I can tell you that hair doesn't matter there. When I was a kid and my thighs were rubbing against each other, like not even fucking Chewbacca would have helped, okay? Literally no one. We are not apologizing. Why not? Self-proclaimed thick thighs? Nuh-uh, it's not self-proclaimed. It's just thick. I'm sorry. My hair does not have my thick thighs. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. It is the truth. They just can't handle the truth. Hey, Ray! Scoo, will you sing Under the Influence if someone that says...
I have John. Hi chat, and Bocatos, and L, and the mods, and the bots, and the lurkers. Oh yeah, ISQ.
Whore! Go away. Be a whore somewhere else. Why am I always last? Why do I come last? As a lady, I should come first, and then you should come. No edging. I don't want to be edged. The best for I don't wanna... I'm not into it. Okay, stop projecting. What the hell? Well, why don't you? I don't wanna. Mm-mm-mm. You got the biscuit. What kind of biscuit? I will save money to 100 subs. Will you sing Under the Influence? Well, that's the sub alert song. I should really sing that song. Now that I'm packed up with migraine medication, maybe I will have finally fucking time to do these kind of things. I am invested in my singing career. Nyam 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 nyam. Sounds like a skill issue. No, it's not. I'm opening the box. I'm sorry. My ADHD. I have to see. Oh my god. Do I have to shove this up my nose? Dude, it looks like an IUD. What the fuck? Am I sure it has to be on into my nose? It's a nasal spray. Bro, I'm not pushing a fucking IUD up my nostril. Up there it goes. I will go to the doc. Doc, it doesn't work. I shoved it up my hole. And I sprayed. It doesn't read instruction. It's a German. It's a German. Oh no. It's fine. Don't worry. I will put it to the right hole. Which one? I don't know. I have so many holes. You have to put it to your nose and then squeeze. Okay, I can do it. 2 puffs each hole. That's not what he said. My doctor said one pump chump and that's it. You have no idea. Did that read stuck in wrong hole? Yeah, it's in my... I would just go in. It's like, Doc, it's stuck in my butthole. I'm so sorry. I thought it would absorb a little bit better. But no. Not even two. No, it's only one. Listen, he's married. According to internet logic, that means that he's never getting laid, right? So 1 pump is all he wants and needs. Yes. Suppository. Oh no. What did you arrive to? Oh my god, you arrived. Happy arrival for you, buddy. Don't inhale the solution. But that's the point, no? One singular pump in these trying times. The doctor knows best. You just say that. Just join. The first word I hear is butthole. Uh-oh. Sorry. Would you like to hear about my other holes? One thinks 3 pumps is greedy. Nah, man. It's average. What do you mean? He's coming! Thank you, Javelin! Ah, wait, why? Why polite? Is it impolite to use someone's lotions? Have you ever used a neti pot for nasal irrigation? A what? What's a neti pot? I don't know what that means. The first word I hear is butthole just... Okay, Zero, you gotta blame that guy who was like, oh, the first word I hear was butthole, so I repeated the word butthole, and now you came in and you're the second guy who came in with the word butthole. Okay, I'm sorry. He started it, blame it on that guy. Yeah. Now everyone in chat is saying butthole, so that the people can enjoy the bootening. The self-sustaining meme. Listen, this is all we have in 2025. Are you guys ready for like 2026? We are like getting closer and closer. Soon. No. Is it just me or like it's getting worse and worse? Like every year is just always like I see no hope anymore. It's just over.
I'm not sure you're the right person to roast a married doctor for not getting laid. He probably got laid at least once per Cato point. Meanwhile, you're neither married nor laid. Also, butthole.
Okay. Fine. Have you considered I don't want to get laid? Huh? Have you? Maybe it's a conscious choice. I am doing it on purpose? Question mark? I know that's Christmas again. Oh, lads, I'm so proud of the grocery store. I went in and there was no Christmas decorations. I'm so proud. The last year, it was like September 1 already. Boom. Those fucking Christmas bulbs, they were right there. Have you considered being honest? No, it's against my religion. I'm so sorry. You're gonna go to Japan. I'm so jealous. You whore. Why? Why are you going to Japan without us? Sorry, every collab you have literally screams how much you want to get. I do not want to get laid. Why would I get laid? What the fuck? No, with a guy? Ew. No, ew. I didn't tell you guys. We went to the store. Thank you so much, Taiya.
Conscious choice of all the men around you. Sure, scrap nodders.
He got noodled. Merry Kurimbusa. Wait. I fell in love in the store. I forgot to tell you. I forgot to tell you. I fell in love. I saw the most beautiful girl in the store. I'm in love. I'm sorry.
I went to local alcohol store today and they said the Christmas beers will be on the shelf starting tomorrow. Keck.
Wait, what? No. I don't. I'm not ready for Christmas yet. That means I will have to figure out what to buy for my mother. I am not ready for it.
Bongo tap, high skill bongo tap.
How about you, Padura? Did you say hi to? I did say hi to. Oh, wait, to the girl? No. But she was beautiful. Let me describe her. She was beautiful. So she had like this long strawberry blonde hair. And she had like this beautiful little makeup on. And it was like a little like blush under her eyes. And her eyebrows were like blonde. Stop. No, that's okay. You caught Maz. Hey, yes, guy. And she was wearing this long coat, and she had this beautiful wrist, and she had like blue eyes and little freckles, and I was just like, you have no idea. I was like a fucking stalker. I was circling around the cereal aisle just so that I can look at her one more time. She had like really delicate wrist. She had like a bracelet or something. She was so pretty. She was lovely. I was just circling a little bit around. She even looked at me, and then I got too nervous and I left the store. Thank you, Javelina. I'm not desperate. She was just very cute and pretty. Okay, it was purely platonic. That's what it was. I wasn't stalking. I was lovingly admiring her features. That's
Here's to another month.
Hooray! Do you know her name? No. Are you looking at the mirror? No. I wish. Too late, I already claimed her last night. That's so mean. What about me? What about my needs? But are you going back to the store? I don't think she's there anymore. Tell her, Becky, let me smash. I will just like throw like a pack of butter at her. It's like, hey, you like blue? Bitches like blue. You look like a bitch to me. And she will be raised. Oh yeah, I believe. What about your knees? Did the doctor take care of that? No. No, please no. Why? I thought it would work. Hey, you like blues? There you go. I got the hot teller at the blank yesterday. I told her she looked lovely. I thought she was going to cry. She was so happy. Dude, I was so tempted to tell her that she looks beautiful. But then I realized that I would look like fucking disheveled creep, okay? Like, I was just coming from the doctor. I was just like, man, I can't. I'm socially awkward, man. My hair was a mess. You know, I wasn't ready. I didn't have the emotional support. I need like a wingman or something. Hiya! I need a wingman or a wingwoman. I was a mess. I mean, you were hovering around the aisle. Yeah, but I thought that I was smooth, okay? Even if I wasn't. I can't just pretend that I was. So you run away like usual? Shut up. You're a woman, you got a pass? Oh, is that how it works? Thank God that I was born to the superior gender. I almost got worried about it. I should have just said that nice ass and no homo after it. Yeah. You need a whole air squadron. Oh no. Lucky you. I know. Have you ever been creeped out by a girl looking at you? That's a good question. I don't think so.
Bet you were daydreaming about playing rock, paper, scissors, but only scissors are available with a girl's chip gauge.
Shut up! Stop making me blush. It wasn't like that. I just perhaps wanted to go out for a coffee with her and maybe touch her fingers. That's all. It was merely platonic. It's nothing like that. She was just very pretty, okay? That's all. Much. It wasn't like, no. She wasn't fat. She was beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Why? Wait, thank you. What did I do? Touching fingers, you harlot! Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry. Touching fingers. I really like hands. God, I sound like a fucking autistic. I like trains. I really like hands. Oh no. I swear to God, there is just something about... I just like feeling things under my fingertips, okay? I'm not retarded, I swear. I just like feeling things. It's not like that. Touching toes. Okay, I actually hate touching toes. I don't even like touching my own toes with my toes because it feels wrong. I only like touching my toes with when I have socks on. So it's the opposite for me. Cold toes. I just don't like toes touching. Like sometimes my mom was doing that, like when we are watching a movie or something. Like she puts her feet close to me, and I'm just like, oh, no, go away. No. How much Tylenol is in the water in Eastern Europe? Listen, I don't think it's the Tylenol. I think it's still the radiation from Chernobyl that makes us retarded. You know? It's the beautiful natural radiations from Ukraine coming towards us. That's what it is. It's still radioactive and shit, so you don't fucking know. Cat related, never known the touch of a woman ever. Based. Fucking based. Natural, three-eyed deer. Aww. Oh my god! It was a YAP. How do you function? Very well, thank you very much. It was a small... Is the Valorant thing still going? Is it like all month? Or is it gone already? Boy, quit streaming. Screaming. No. It's gone. Aww. Farewell, Valorant. Farewell. It's just now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, Valorant. Was it only 48 hours? I swear to God, like last year it was longer or something. Don't know. It stopped 6 minutes ago. No, it was a week, right? Dude, you can tell that we are in like the depression because even Valorant doesn't have potatoes anymore. All born after Chernobyl, kinda awkward. Dude, I had a friend who apparently, like, he was born... I don't know when Chernobyl was. Like, was it in the 90s? 80s? Something? I don't know. But apparently he was born, like, premature. 1986, Jesus Christ. He was born premature because like Chernobyl happened and apparently there was like a big wave going across Europe and there was a lot of moms who went into early labor. It was crazy. The show came out in 2019. True. That's crazy, bro. Can you imagine? You just like get like, you know, radiated out of your mother. It's just like whoosh. April 1986. Dude, okay, is it too rude to say that I fucking love the TV show? It was so good. I watched it so many times. Good times. Bro, I don't even think I was a cum inside my father's balls yet. Did you watch Alien Earth yet? No, not yet. Is it over? I'm going to watch it when it will be over. No, it's a good thing to say that? Okay, it was very good. It's so crazy that there are still people who go to visit like Chernobyl and they keep touching things. And I'm like, do they still know that shit is still like, you know, kind of like radiated everywhere? Yeah, and taking rocks and putting it into their pockets next to their balls and whatnot. Like, how stupid can you be? Jesus Christ. Let them, but they're taking Ligma home. But I want to touch the thing. Listen, I want to touch the things too. That's why I don't go to Chernobyl. It's like I went into a store today and it was so I bought a jacket. It looks so cute. It's a kind of jacket that I wanted since I was like in high school. It's like, how do you call it? It's a very American style of jacket. It's like this. Is it like a baseball style jacket or something? Baseball style jacket. It's a very, yeah, it's kind of like a baseball, you know, like it with the stripes and whatnot. Varsity? Wait. Varsity? Varsity? Yeah, kind of like a varsity. Varsity jacket? I can't pronounce it, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's like that. It's so cute! And it ends just above my butt and it shows up my butt and it's like, it's so cute. You have no idea. It's very cute. War City.
FYISQ. The places they take you on sightseeing in Pripyat and Chernobyl are relatively safe and you can even stay there for 2 to 3 months and nothing really would happen.
Yeah.
If you go to forbidden sites you are simply stupid.
I don't know, man, but would you still risk it for the biscuit? Because I wouldn't risk it. It's like, you go to places where horrible things happened. Also, there is a transparent, invisible threat that if you touch it, that you may or may not get cancer up your butt. I don't know. I was there 2 years ago and official sightseeing was fun. Oh, don't get me wrong. I would love to go. I love the entire idea. I'm retarded and I know that I would touch things. And I can't, I'm stupid, but I'm smart enough that I know that I'm stupid and I cannot be exposed to certain situations. Because I don't have self-control, you know? I would not love to go because I'm not retarded. Oh, okay. That's fair enough. I'm a little. Our restarted streamer. Aww. He loves me. Do not let the intrusive thoughts win. Bro, but that's what always wins. Are there even any other kind of thoughts? What the hell? Tuesday anal night will handle that. Wait! Tuesdays are anal night and nobody told me? Oh, I missed out on it yesterday. What? The fuck? The entire industry is based on collecting metals from Pripyat. I don't want that kind of metals, man. I don't want it. Oh, space cat thoughts are intrusive thoughts. I'm not even kidding you. It's like sometimes I just look at like my closet and I'm like, what kind of sound would it make if I would bash my head into it? And I'm just like, Scoop, why would you think that? Why would you think that? Why would you think that? You know? And I'm just like looking at it, but what kind of sound would it make? Would it be hollow? Would it like knock? Would it hurt? But yeah, you know, please never find out. It's like different kind of wood. Hollow sound? Har. Are you saying that my head is hollow? You're worrying me sometimes, only sometimes. Oh no. Oh no. Do knife whisper things when you pick I thought that was normal. I thought it was just because it was a really expensive knife set that they whispered to me. They actually do. Yeah, it's like, sharp rabbit school. Please don't put me into the dishwasher. I will be a good boy. Please. But I don't ever listen to them. Only a crazy person would listen to them. Maybe it's good for you not to leave the house. I know. It's like, the worst thing is always on the top of the staircase. I don't know why, but every time I look down at the staircase, I'm just like...
I got to know the biggest shock in my frickin' life. Iron Mouse is American because she's Puerto Rican. My mind has been nuked by my fat college teacher.
Oh my god, she's Puerto Rican. Must be true. Yes. I have no other anything to say to that. Good for her. That means we can marry her for green card. Poggies. I'm a personally an un-Puerto Rican. Ah, the moment when Asmon is more social than you. Okay, but he's like rich, right? He can afford to buy friends. And he has his cockroaches. He has like Jilly and Sally and Joe and Pietro, you know? And yeah. Puerto Rican? Yes. I don't know what's shocking. That she's very open about being Puerto Rican. Dude, you guys make it sound like that it would be a shameful thing to belong to Puerto Rico, bro. Wait, what is that all about? It's not Eastern Europe. Imagine like living coming from fucking Serbia. Or I don't fucking know, like Timbuktu. Ew, France. Okay, never France. Okay, nah, we are not talking about that. The Balkans, yeah, man. You're here for the hee-hee and the ha-ha. My toes are cold. I think I left the balcony door open. Yeah, imagine coming from... I can't relate because I'm from Central Europe, actually. Actually. I'm so sorry. I cannot relate to this information. Let me warm them. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I'm closing the balcony. You guys are whores. Sirs, they are whores. I'm afraid. The hoeing is deep in them. Dude, I'm so happy that summer is over. You have no idea. I had 1 month of summer and it was great and I was like, okay, I'm ready. And that was like 2 months ago. It's just so lovely. Like, it's still not cold enough. There's like occasionally rain. There's like still like sunshine and whatnot. And it's like, you know? Jacket weather. Yeah, it's like 16 degrees outside or something. But you had an especially hot summer. I know. I am never going outside again. I agree, Central Europe. Bit on the east side, but still Central. Exactly! Exactly, and just because I personally come from the most east side of the country doesn't mean that I'm Eastern European. I'm just an Eastern Central leaning kind of person. Sure. I'm telling my mom. She's going to spank you. You know, violence is still very much popular at home, you know? She's going to whip out the belt and the wooden spoon. German? Do I sound German to you? I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. Eastern, Central, Northern sound European? Frenchy? I don't think so. Threaten us with a good time? Okay. Yes. I'm gonna do it. Sexy? Did you just say sexy? Are you from Debrecen? No. That would have been nice.
No, you're Eastern European.
Okay, shut up. And you're French. Okay? Your ancestors
are
French.
Coke will fix that. Stop wasting the copium.
You belong to the dirty baguette eaters. Okay? Take that, nerd. Madge. Did you live in Vienna, in Austria, German-speaking country? Me? No, I live in Switzerland right now. It's kind of like Austria, but more cheese. You know? It's very similar. Yes.
The fuck do you mean French? I'm Swiss German, you Balkan.
Yeah, you're basically French. Hey, Piotr! Thank you so much. Not so much the Soki brand. I like Austrian bakeries. They are very nice. And less famous painters. I mean, they have H.R. Geiger. He's not a painter, but he's Pog. I can't believe that Switzerland is not more popular or not more proud of H.R. Geiger. I would have like fucking mini alien statues everywhere. That's what I would do. You're Hungarian, right? Yeah. I'm Hungarian. Are the bakeries big in Austria? I think they are. I think the bakeries are very big in basically everywhere in Eastern Europe. We have like good food. Well, of course you would. And you would drool it for... I don't want to drool. It's just like... Imagine that you would have like the Swiss National Day and next to like the little flags you would get like a small face hugger or something. It would be so cool. I would love it. It would be so adorable. Dude, put your Turururi. I miss it so much. I always tell my mom to bring me a bunch because I just wanted. The last time I inhaled like 10 within like 3 days. It was disgusting. I felt fat. So this is like 4 countries in one. I think it's like. Is it 4? Is it 5? Wait, so they have like Swiss, the French side, the German side, the Italian side. There's like something called a Romansh or something. I don't know. It's like gibberish. Something in like down in the hell. I don't know. She's French. Don't listen to her. What the fuck? Romance? Is it like, I don't know. Where is the bloody French? Where is Brian? 4 languages, 3 countries. What's the gibberish you guys have in the middle? Yeah, it's I don't know. Talk to me, bitch. You know this. Retro romance. What is that? What kind of people are those? What's a romance? Yeah, is it like Italian? Like a different type of Italian? Retro? About 50k left, actually speaking. Oh no. You should go to that side and breed some nice, sexy romance females so that they can, continue the very good work. Isn't it crazy that you guys could like make so many babies but you'd never get laid? Thank you so much, Russell! Thank you. Like, yeah, you could be fucking Genghis Khan. Like you could be Genghis Khan of your time, but you just don't ever get laid. The same could be said. No, because I'm a female, right? I cannot produce that many babies. You can produce a lot of babies. Why you gotta break that up? Excuse me? Genghis? Oh, sorry, you guys pronounce it differently. Genghis Khan? You guys say Genghis, not Genghis. Wear a city jacket. Okay, shut up. Where is this coming from? Yeah, I do want to take care of them. No, you don't have to. You don't have to. You just pump and then you go. I don't think Genghis Khan had to pay child support. He just kind of like... He was just very submissive and breedable. That's it. That's pure shit and you know it, girl. What? That you can get laid? Oh, I'm sorry. I had too much faith in you. Not with that attitude. Aww. I'm just saying. He paid Minecraft action support. What does that mean? Minecraft action support. What?
Red heart emoji.
Red heart emoji. Thank you, Gertha. I mean, he used a sword. But not on the females, right? Not on the females and the children, right? I'm gonna name him Anakin Skywalker otherwise. Oh, sword. Oh, it was his spear. He speared the females. Are we going into book talk category again? I ordered a book. And I actually want to read it. I have no idea what it's about, but it was hyped up to me. Oh no, I don't think it's romance. Was it Milk Farm? Okay, no, shut up. Also, whoever suggested it to my throne can go and suck a dick or two. A minotaur dick. So pure smart? No. It's called the Secret History by Donna Tartt. I have no idea. What is it? It's psychological fiction? Question mark? I don't know. Are you reading the Minotaur book? No. Donna Tartt? Yeah. I don't know, man. Apparently, she's a Pulitzer Prize winner, so she's smart. The salted caramel. Duna, please don't do book talk. You would turn this into a horror stream. But it's fun, no? The Sacred History by Procopius? Procopius? Sounds like an NTR book. I hope not. I'm actually not into NTR. Oh no. It is Spookytober. Alright, so I'm going to tell you a tale about a very lonely octopus who just really wanted love. And he happens to have 8 tentacles that is quirkily shaped like a gigantic horse schlong, okay? It will be a very lovely story about found families, loyalty, and whatnot. Okay, go on. Yeah, start. Hooray! Oh, does she started writing fanfiction? I would be good at it. I would be good at writing fanfiction. You're wasting my talent by not knowing, you know? Pulitzer. Yeah, I don't know who is Pulitzer, but I would win his ass. Oh, yeah. Read us one? I'm not reading you. You don't deserve it. Just do it. Scubator Shop, go read your own fanfic. Bro, those are so outdated. I would have to write a new one. What is this? Mr. Hans fanfic? Mr. Hans? You think my hands are bad, guys? Wouldn't it be too many families? Wait, would it be... What? Please edit a bedtime story? Oh, no. But if you will get, like, horny? What if you will be struck by a smooth criminal under the blanket? Draw the story instead? Nah. You don't know Mr. Hans? I do not know. Who's Mr. Hans? I'm lacking... I'm googling it up. Who's Mr. Hans? Oh, no. Who is Mr. Hans? Why do I get pictures of a horse? What is that? Why is there so many horse pictures? How is it related to a horse? Scoop, please, I can't. Who is Mr. Hans? What is that? Who is that? What is it? Oh no. What? All I see is very strange horse pictures. Herbie Hancock. What am I looking at? Is the FBI going to contact me after this? Who is Herbie Hancock and why? I'm going to link this to CCC because I want you to know that I don't know what's happening to my... That's what I see. Mr. Hands, Herbie Hancock, and then it's like a fucking horse with hands.
Do not the horse. I repeat, do not the horse.
I'm sorry, it's too late. I'm afraid the horsening already happened. I will pull it up on stream too. There you go.
I love your
Mr.
cheese.
Hans.
I mean Swiss, while I'm open-minded.
Yeah? Oh my god, dude, today when I was in the store, I saw a t-shirt and it had a horse on it. And I was like, should I buy it for stream? Should I? It was just a fucking horse. It looked so ridiculous, but I was like, no, man. I don't know. Mr. Hans from Cyberpunk. Make Kuga happy. Oh, no. He just wants me to horse around. What is that? I think it was a song album or something. So you would give artists more justification. Ah! Oh, no. Hey, y'all. Sometimes you gotta wear a tire fitting for horsing around. Ah, that's so lame. That's just so lame. No more horsing around for you. Good morning. It is 7:30 p.m. I think it's because Google is broken. Why was I supposed to find something naughtier or something? Is that what I was... Only hands I know is from Cyberpunk. Bro, I miss Cyberpunk. It was good. It was a good game. I feel like that GTA will not be that good. I feel like that it's going to be very, very expensive and I'm not sure if it's going to... I'm not sure if it's gonna be good. Like, I want it to be good, but I'm just not sure if it's gonna be. It will be fine. You sure? Can you promise? Not worth hundreds, but it's going to cost 100, so I want it to cost 100. Did you see Anananta? I just saw that people are mad about it because it like rips off like random games. Like I saw Spider-Man swinging and whatnot. And I'm just like, Twitter is being angry again. It's time to close it. Oh no. Is Anananta, is it like gacha? It looked like a Zenless Zone Zero styled GTA something. Anime GT is going to be a thing. I'm not a weeb. I would never. Could we have merch of a horse with your head? Excuse me? You want what? No. That's a very serial killer thing to say, you know? Valid question. It is not a valid question. It's not a gotcha. Wait, in 2025 we can still afford games that are not gotchas? What the fuck? You have ads? Oh no. Lads, can you all point and laugh at him? He has ads. And he doesn't even want it. Our precious ads are wasted on this man. How could you? I don't understand. People are so ungrateful. We cherry pick the bestest of the ads and he's just like, I don't even want it. Crazy. You keep getting ads for the Weeknd's coffee. Wait, the Weeknd has coffee? There's Fuckboy coffee? I love the Weeknd. Is it going to sing the song that I feel it coming, I feel it coming, and then he just like comes into it, and then it's like cream. Delicious cream. Wait, didn't the Weeknd do the Nespresso thing? I think I saw it on the Nespresso side. Can I have it without cream? No. Squeeze a fuckboy. I can be a fuckboy for a year. Do you want me to rizz you up? Huh? I will do like the sheesh and whatnot. I will start rizzing. I will do like the little chin exercises. Oh yeah. It's gonna produce a terrible movie on the side. Ooh? What? Classic creamy coffee. Hey, okay, to be fair, if I would make a coffee, you guys would fucking love it. Okay? You guys would be all over the floor and the ceiling and you would buy it. I would fucking buy it. It would be amazing. No, why? You already rizzed me up, babe. Insert boom wine sound. I'm excited though. Soon it will be my birthday. And that means I will get to make a beautiful cake. Yeah, I guess I get to cake. I am thinking about my double chocolate cherry cake. You might also get to cake. Cake the cake, united. Nyam, 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 nyam. It will be beautiful. No pie. Pie during a birthday? No. But also debut, Pog. Debut will be cool. Finally, we will change how I face and look and whatnot. It will be very nice. Can't wait. Excited. Okay. It will be kinda nice. What do you mean you ain't getting me
Break
again?
a gamer subs cake for your birthday. Why discrinom?
Dude, okay. It will be just gamer subs. It will be just like, I will phrase the gamer subs and just lick it, snort it, inhale it, just like, oh, yes. Delicious. Yeah, new pixels coming soon. I can't wait. I will have to test it, because that runs like on, what is that other rigger thingy? I forgot the, not Harudo, the fuck, I forgot. It's alright. Wait, yet debut? Yes, sir. Debut merch spoiler, maybe? No. Yeah, V-Bridger. There you go. I forget, did you get a flavor? I only ordered a cup. We have to work on it. I have to work on it. Okay? It's just, I was incompetent because headache. But now I have cocaine and I can snort it. And now I will be happy if I get a thingy. Never heard of a debut? It's okay. It will be amazing. After a debut, one after the other? Yes. Any idea for the name yet? Oh. No. I actually. No, I didn't even think about the name. I only thought about how I want to draw it. I want to draw a black hole on it. Do you guys have any ideas for name? I want something like a black hole, something spacey, space cat, black hole, something, Galaxicam. Wait, did we actually make the thread? Did we make a thread for names and whatnot? No? We did not? I need names. I need brown hole blast. Okay, that's disgusting. Andromeda. Ooh, that sounds good though. You wanted to... No, Zyron is the one making this one. He's the man in this relationship, okay? You think I'm touching anything? I'm not touching shit. I am... No. If he does... He made... See, there you go. He made it. It was Big Dipper. Ooh. Okay. So, Zyron, you go right now and you make an announcement in the announcement thingy and you link the thread that we are looking for names for the Gamer Subs flavor. And it has to be something space related. I want to draw a black hole
Just
on it.
imagine a gorgeous horse developing a mane.
No. No horse. No horsing. Because I wanted spacey because space cat, okay? And we will go through the ideas and the best idea will win. Wait, there is a go for the thread. Small horse, no horsing. And hypothetically, it should be blackcurrant flavored. I am still very attached to the blackcurrant because it's I really love blackcurrant, actually. You know? So, maybe you guys will be smart. I remember when we came up with the idea of Pocatos, and that was something that one of the chatters said too. And so it was really good. You guys are smart cookies, you can do it. Cosmic catnip. Aw, that's cute. What the fuck is a blackcurrant? I don't know. I will make it cum flavored then. Fuck you for not using scootins. Okay, that still sounds like someone sharted, okay? I don't want the squittins. It's disgusting. Ooh. Nebula Nectar. Yeah, dude, Gamble was here. He was here before anything happened. No, don't call it it cannot be my black hole. The forbidden word. I thought that was mana. Mana, the flavor. Male flavor? Male juice flavor? Man, there we go. Pocato milk, cat milk. Cat titty milk. Ugh. Write it down to the thread. Not here, not now. Thread. Right now. Yes. That's what you get. Much. And we are watching video. Because video, it's time. Why is my OBS stretched? It's more stretched than your local hooker. What is this? Why are you standing? Close your legs. God damn it. My audio mixer is wider than your ear hole, Madge. It's disgusting. Everything is just so big. It's overused.
So unless you've been in a nuclear fallout shelter, or actually off the internet contributing to society, making connections, memories, and even perhaps contributing...
Wow. Memories in this economy. I mean, I went outside today, so I guess that counts as memories.
Into that 401k and maybe committing a bit of tax.
God, okay, can I just say that this version of Teen Titans was absolute shite, and I forever hate anyone and everyone who changed the art style. It's disgusting. It's so dumb. It's like Coco Melon levels of bullshit. Oh god, I hate it how American animation is like always the same style lately. Like, I was browsing Netflix the other day and some random cartoon came up and it looks exactly like the 10 other cartoon coming out of America. I don't know what's going on.
Evasion, we don't
So
judge
bad.
here, but you probably don't know
Much.
what's been happening on the internet as of late. And that's
The
a good thing, most of
internet?
it can be ignored nowadays. You probably don't even know what soggy biscuit is.
What is a soggy biscuit? I actually don't know what a soggy biscuit is. I'm gonna guess that it's not a biscuit that is soggy. No, do not. No. Oh, okay. Oh no. Okay, never mind.
Don't Google it, it's not worth it.
Okay.
But there has been
Horse! It's a horse! Gentlemen, it is the love of your life. It's a horse. I should have bought the t-shirt. Now I am feeling bad that I did not buy the horse t-shirt.
an epidemic you probably don't know about that has blown out of proportion these past few months.
I just realized that he is VR chatting this whatever avatar. Is he trying to get into book talk? Is he trying to riz me up? Is he going to roleplay like sweet Sasquatch things to me?
Months. And it has been everywhere. Every platform, even on the news. Any form of short content has been infected. Even my reels. My reels. The one that is basically bipolar with how it switches from border.
If it reach, wait, this video has no hashtags. If it reach you, Instagram knows you're pure racist.
Line race.
What the fuck?
Racist memes to all around just random things. Like it goes from Bible verses to absolute gruesome traffic accidents, mainly located in India for some reason. Like yesterday, I'm pretty sure I saw a person get turned into a foldable chair by an elephant.
Bro, he's watching YouTube Reels. YouTube Reels are even more degenerate than TikTok. It's actually crazy. The first fucking YouTube Reel I ever saw was a mom and her like 6-year-old daughter doing splits. And it was very, very strange. And I was like, I don't fucking like this. And I scrolled, and then it was like a 14-year-old boy trying to riz a big titty, big fat ass girl. And I was like, this is also very strange. And then I scrolled, and it was something with Mr. Beast. And then I scrolled again. It's very weird. It's so fucking weird.
Involuntarily. It was horrifying. If I ever was going to open my reels in public, full volume, it would be like playing Russian roulette with 5 out of 6 bullets loaded and the bullets are filled with
It's horses. It's only horses. You shoot yourself up with the horses. Is it YouTube based on your browsing history? No, not the shorts. And I'm unwilling to tame the algorithm. I only watch like movies and music and whatnot. And okay, sometimes some domestic shit I will not tell you about because it's like cute little girls cooking and making the house look nice, and we don't talk about those. Corn! No, it's worse. It's Tread 5 stuff. It's so much worse. I wish it would be corn. That would be less shameful. Oh no.
Pressed horse semen. And if you get that reference, you're
no.
old. Just had to keep your ego in check. But speaking of horse semen,
I don't want to talk about horse semen. Why does he keep repeating horse semen? I don't want to think about it.
and glue factories, you may have or may not have noticed the horse girl epidemic. Yes, an influx of female.
Why is Gen Z into horse racing now? How wait, is Musume like becoming like the new brain rot? The next generation? Or the children craving the horses? Oh no. Becoming. Sorry. You guys are already addicted.
Horses on the aforementioned platforms. Like, I kid you not, it is being brute forced to everyone, primarily because these just aren't normal horses.
What the fuck?
These horses are horse girls. Anime horse girls, to be specific. And I will be honest, they've kind of grown on me. And yes, once
he is addicted too! It's too late, gentlemen. He's addicted. He's never coming out.
again, Japan is behind this. Not only do we have an anime about a vending machine ease account.
Wait, what? Reborn is a... What is wrong with Japan? Why? But how? What's the story? What? Yes. What? This anime is so good. I can't even imagine the plot. Okay, let me guess. Is it a guy? Is it a guy vending machine? Do they like have to touch him in his hole to take out the juice, and then he moans or something? That's what I would say. That's how I would write it. It's like, oh, vending machine kun, I'm so thirsty. And it's just like he whips out like a Coke, but it's like still attached to his little hole or something. Never write it. What do you mean?
And let's not forget that one Austrian painter isekai and that manga about a dog man that wants to...
I'm sorry. And if your dad is giving you problems, just hello him? That's... Whoa.
touch one of his parents for revenge. And I can't even say the title of said manga because there's a slur at the start. But
what the fuck?
We also have horse girls now. And of course I'm talking about Ume Musume.
Dude, Uma Musume is just like the 2025 version of Love Live. Or Love Live. I don't fucking know how to say that. I'm telling you. It's basically the same thing. Just with more running.
Which recently, as of around July, has blown up significantly, partly due to the world release of Ume Musume Pretty Derby, which is a game that released globally in June, but has been available to the Japanese audience since 2021. These motherfuckers were holding out on us. What else are they hiding? High School of the Dead Season 2? Iron Fortress Season 2? Another Toradora season? But before this, Ume Musume was a manga, an anime with multiple seasons.
They are hiding all the goodies from us. Understandable, really. Like, every time something gets released from Japan, there is at least 5 short blue-haired girl on Twitter who says that it's problematic and it should be changed. And I agree with them. They gotta start gatekeeping shit, man.
With multiple spin-offs and even a movie.
I agree.
But mainly it has seen a surge in popularity due to the game now being available to the rest of the world. But it was popular beforehand. But what is Ume Musume? What are these horse girls in quotations? What is the best horse girl?
Low-key horse dog girls? Not quite. Where is my yandere girl? The yandere girl is the best, and I'm unwilling to argue about it. Very horsey.
What is the best horse girl? Why is the...
Wait, what was the last category? Of under the doggy girls? Cat girls? Okay, that I can see it. Yeah.
Why is the game seeing such a spike in popularity? Why...
Bro, can you imagine? Do you remember when Apex came out? Do you remember how many millions they put into that game? And how many people played it before they shut it down? And meanwhile, they just make a fucking game about horses and horse girls and probably like a short of the budget. And it's just like, yeah, 36k. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah. Concord. Yeah, fuck, why did I say Apex? Oh my god, I'm sorry, schizophrenic.
Why is it all over my For You page? Is the community that insane?
Sorry.
And no, there are no femboy horses.
Doubt? I guarantee you, if I would go hypothetically to Rule 34 right now and write in Ume Musume, I guarantee you there would be Futa horse girls. There would be. Do it? No, maybe after stream.
I know you were gonna ask, you sicko. First, the plot of Ume Musume basically goes like this. A bunch of horse girls, each being unique in their own way and with their own personalities, all attend a school called Trace and Academy to become top racers and also idols. For some reason. And no, nobody is riding the horse girls.
Not yet. Not with that attitude. I would ride them.
They are not centaurs. And apart from their ears, tails, and shoes looking like horseshoes, and they also have horse strength and speed, and they even weigh...
I just realized, oh my god, the doctor today did the same thing to me as this guy did to that horse. You know when like her ankles are getting like fondled and whatnot? Okay, it wasn't that high, but he was fondling me here for free.
They also have horse strength
that?
and speed, and they even weigh the same as horses. But apart from that, they are completely humanoid. But not all the horses in the game are actually girls. Or are they? Well, all the horses in Uma Musume are actually based on actual horses.
Dude, the horse strutting is so cute. I never thought that I would find like horse girls like cute or whatnot, but the way they animated the little is so cute.
Horses, or more accurately, are the embodiment of them. And a lot of them were stallions, just turned into cute anime girls. Japan well and truly is ahead of its time. In the anime itself, you can actually find a bunch of moments that actually happened in real life. Like the horse Jungle Pocket doing a roar after achieving a victory in 2001 for the Tokyo Yushin. Ogre Cap was very uninterested in things outside of eating and running.
Oh my god! That's me! That's me! What the fuck?
Both of which are shown in the anime. This motherfucker
Based. That's so smart though. Oh my god, I love
is
it.
the sin of gluttony, and he shook his head before races, which is also shown in the anime. And he also befriended a cat that previously hated him. And then there's Gold Ship, who was not only a fiend in the anime, but was also one.
Dude, these. This horse is a fucking dork. Look at this man. Is Gold Ship a boy? Gold Ship is a boy, right? Look at him. He's just such a dork. He's just horsing around. He's perfect. He's a beautiful boy.
But was also one in real life, and one of these instances is captured in the anime, where he was too busy arguing with another horse to actually race. Whilst it's unclear what he actually was doing, in real life this did happen, and it cost people betting on him 12 billion yen, which is roughly $80 million. But more about the lore of
They should have inserted, you motherfucking, no, you fucking, you know, when the Indian guys are arguing with each other. Oh man, I love that clip.
some horses later on. But if you're one person to worry about spoilers, try and avoid the win history of any of the horses in the anime. But for some fucking reason, this anime and movies about horse girls racing looks like it had 20 times the budget of something like Blue Lock. Look, it has actually become a meme online talking about the animation comparison, but there might actually be a reason for that. And that's
Wait, what was that? An elderly Japanese man who has been horse racing fan for decades went viral after discovering Uma Musume. He fell in love with the game and draws his favorite real race horses as characters he wants in Uma Musume. Aww, dude, that's so wholesome. Aw, so base. Grandpa is like, fucking yes. This is the horse you guys need to get in.
And that's because not only is Uma
This
Musume
one.
huge in Japan to the point where it holds the title for the most sold
Damn. Bro, it outsold ReZero? Holy shit.
Blu-ray in TV anime history for its season 2.
Jesus.
Horse racing in general in Japan is quite popular, with Japan holding the top 2 biggest horse racing courses, with more than 21,000 horse races held each year, with 15 million fans turning up to said horse races each year just in Japan alone. Yes, horse racing in Japan is a big deal, and the horses themselves have their own fans and fan clubs.
Would you guys go for a horse race? If you would be invited to a fancy Japanese horse racing, would you go? I think I would go. No! I think I would go. I actually really like races and whatnot. I think it could be exciting. You know? It would be cool.
A good example is Haru, who is in the anime, who was a horse that in real life lost 130
Poor baby. She was
Still
a loser.
horsing around, eh?
Yeah.
13 races with no wins. But
Aww.
she did win one for retired horses, so that counts. That does count. But even though she lost so many races and had quite the sad story around retirement, She won the hearts of many and was named the shining star of losers everywhere.
That's so sad. Why does that make me so sad? I was not born to relate to a loser horse. And yet, there is something clawing deep inside of me. She's me for real. How can a fucking horse be so relatable? It's like my girl never won. What the fuck?
Everywhere, or the star of underdogs everywhere, and kept racing no matter how many times she lost. Something that is also displayed in the anime. On her 100th loss, over 5,000 people in 2003 came to watch, and in 2004 she actually saved a racecourse called the Kochi Racecourse that was struggling at the time and was about to go bankrupt. But
she was a hero. She wasn't the best at running, but she was a hero.
So many people showed up and bet on Haru even though the odds were terrible, and they primarily did this because it was Haru, and betting on Haru was sort of like a good luck charm.
Dude, how is this how? This is such a human thing to do. You see a horse and it fucking sucks at running, but it's a cute horse and it doesn't ever give up. So you're just like, you know what? I'm going to bet on that. Okay? Because that underdog horse, it's going to be my lucky charm. It's so wholesome. This is the side of humanity I want to see more often. Not the ugly side that we have. We need more Uma Musume in this world, okay? This is what we have to do.
But the lost bets and charms made from Haru's hair was enough to save the racetrack. And Haru was loved as a horse that kept losing, but
now I just look at the horse and I'm just so fucking sad. It was such a good horse. Rest in PP. Yeah, both just have to resolve through it. Oh, I don't know, man. We have to get together as humanity. Really, for the horses.
Never gave up. And that love is being once again conveyed to this day in the anime and the games.
Why don't you ever give up? Because she never did.
Community. So next time you're chasing your losses, ask yourself, would Haru give up? And then spin that slot machine. The bonus will come eventually. You can actually donate ryegrass to some of these horses that are still alive. And Haru received so much recently to the point where they broke the website.
I'm so sad that that goddamn horse died. Why do I have to sit here and be sad actively for a goddamn horse? And now I'm sad.
And she is not the only one people have found.
Really? Right in front of my Haru Rara. This is all of you. All of you horse fetishistics. You know? This is you right now. Really? Really? Right in front of it? How dare you?
Love for. A lot of people have fallen in love with these horses and their in real life counterparts' stories. To the point where there's a tiny bit of infighting in the Uma Musume community about which horse is the best, but more about the community in a bit. But I can almost guarantee you the one CEO that approved the creation of a manga, anime and game about horse girls racing has just secured the popularity of horse racing for at least the next decade. We already have.
Dude, I just realized the person or the company who owns this entire franchise, they must be so fucking rich right now. Like, so fucking rich. Do you think they get like a percentage from the horse racing or something? Or is it just, or maybe they have like stocks in it or something? They should get something for making the popularity rise.
Of Uma Musume cosplayers simulating races, and also
they sponsor them based
a collab with KFC for some reason. But after seeing the 5th
latest drink videos about Apple, what's up? Fuck yeah, I actually wanted to see that
gold chip meme on my feed, I had to see what all the fuss was about. So I checked out the lore of some of the horses, watched the anime, took a look around the.
Do you remember when I was playing Cyberpunk and I had that very specific bug where there was someone behind the trash and kept pissing, and it was like unlimited pissing, and I was in the middle of the dialogue with you know, the Japanese guy, and it was just like psss, and I went out and I literally punched the guy and he still continued pissing even after he's dead. Yeah, I remember. Those were good times.
Community and downloaded the game that everyone was talking about that had recently made this franchise about humanoid horse girls blow up even more. And was I disappointed? In parts, yes, and I'll let you guess those parts. The anime was good. I specifically enjoyed Cinderella Grey, which recently concluded, and the movie I haven't got around to watching yet. The game being the first so-called gacha game I've ever really played. Yes, Musume took my gacha virginity, we're ignoring the one time I played Genshin Impact.
Damn! Okay, playing a gacha is not... It doesn't count unless you spend money on it, okay? When you put your first $10 to get that specific thing, that's when it counts.
Because that was kind of like Mormon soaking.
Yeah.
It doesn't really count. But from the game, I first thought I broke it by alt-tabbing because it...
Wait, so if Uma Musume is gacha, what is the gacha for? Is it just like for outfits? Or does it come with like... Is it just for outfits? The horses? Yeah, but like there's a set amount of horses, right? Or are they always making new and new? Like, do they not have like new outfits or something? Support cars? I know. Listen, I told you I'm not going to start playing Uma Musume because I am very prone to getting addicted to shit. And if I start playing and I have fun and I fucking disappear for a month because I get too much into Uma Musume, you guys are never going to see me again. No. No. No, 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 no. No.
Just kept playing the intro music concept over and over. When I got past that, I went through the hellishly long tutorial, and then I could finally do the best part of the game. Gambling. Hooray! Of which
I also am a big fan of gambling.
I was finally guaranteed the character I wanted to play. Gold Ship. I mainly stuck to career mode because any other game mode except a few is you versus other players, and I just want you to know I've never seen so many sweaty little pay-to-win whales. Like fucking hell, how many of you came over from War Thunder and sold your grandparents to slavery to...
War Thunder players are sweating right now. Yeah, I'm looking at you. All of you. Yeah. You think I don't see it? When you guys are playing War Thunder on Discord, huh? You think I don't see it?
To pay for the top tier characters. But you quickly find in the game you're not actually playing it. You're kind of just a cuck in the corner watching the gameplay like an actual horse spectator and hoping you train to the best stats to beat all the other horses. But it is still quite fun. But once again, I mainly stuck to career mode with Gold Ship. I won my first few races and it went downhill from there, with my career ending before I hit the third goal, and Gold Ship was immediately shipped off to the glue factory, never to be seen again, but you will be seeing her on...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
a Prit stick in the future. I still haven't fully beaten the career mode with Gold Ship, but I'm not giving up. I am enjoying it though. Yes, I'm enjoying the first gacha game I have ever played, but I did not enjoy looking into the community.
Okay, I'm gonna be hot take. I don't think any fandom has good communities anymore. Everyone is just so fucking toxic. I would never, like, even if I like something, I would never seek it out. Never. There's always like fucking elitist bunch of crap people. Maj.
Now with the community of Uma Musume, you will quickly find yourself either being spammed with Gold Ship memes.
Hello everyone! Go bananas with Uma Musume!
Go bananas with Uma Musume.
I didn't do that for months. I didn't drop a bomb.
Or something to do with Mambo.
Someone's at the door. Who is it?
Mambo! Mambo!
Or a post about how much they love Agnes and would do anything for said horse. And then there's...
Wait. Can I see that cosplayer again for absolutely no reason at all? Is that a fanboy? Be honest with me. Is it a fanboy? Before I am slapping the wood, is it a fanboy? I need to know. Please. I'm always suspicious. It's always the femboys who make the prettiest fucking girls, and I can't. I can't.
Or said horse, and then there's the people that take it to a
I know it's wrong, but Kitasen's black armpits. I hate humanity.
concerning level. Like, what the fuck is that? There's also one guy that's
I'm so lucky she's my wife. She's a gift sent by the gods. She's beyond perfection. Aww. He's so happy. He's totally not parasocial. He's absolutely mentally well. It is alright.
spams every reel to do with Agnes, and that is just peak unemployment.
He's just very dedicated for his life. It's alright.
But there is a rule in the community. Don't lewd the horses.
I'm looking at you, Chan. I am looking at you. Me, don't even me. I didn't even look at the horses at all. Nuh-uh. I never did. Listen, not yet. Rule 34 comes after stream.
And that is already asking too much of the internet. There are some people that would goon to pictures of themselves.
I met a person like that. I actually had a person like that who used this app to make himself look like a girl and then goon to that. I want to say it's not real, but it was. Yeah, he was very peculiar, unique even. But why?
With the Snapchat filter that turns you into the opposite gender. So I don't even think these horses are safe. But the community kind of doesn't want you to do this primarily because of the creators of Musume. Side Games in Japan have a rule about creating certain art pieces of the horses because once again they were actual horses, and some of their trainers who treat these horses like family would be pissed to see one of their stallions that was probably a legend drawn doing some heinous.
That's fair. Honestly, that's fair. I am usually always like go nuts and do whatever, but
shit,
yeah.
And would probably sue Psy Games if they found out. But they're okay with them being anime girls, that's pretty cool. And as people said online, Psy Games probably wants to keep a good reputation with the Japanese Racing Association, so they can keep pumping out content with actual horses used as inspiration. But people outside of Japan still do it. Just most fans tell you if you do stuff like that, keep it to yourself or just don't do it at all. They don't want another Overwatch situation where most people remember the online animations more than the actual game.
Okay, to be fair, it's hard to think about anything else of Overwatch ever since they fucking ruined the game. No? Be happy that people still think about it. Okay, listen, all I remember from Overwatch is the Mercy videos. There was a few really nice Mercy videos. Yeah. I remember then. Those were good times.
Game. But in the community you can also find an arms race where people are fighting for who is the best horse. You got the Ogre Cap fans, the Rice Shower fans.
The what? What? Musume fans be like, what? Rice shower?
Obviously the Agnes.
Yeah, there you go. See, she's the best. Obviously. Yes. She's the best. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. She's the best.
The Agnes fans, the Haru enjoyers, and the Gold Ship and Gold Family fans. Because apparently being a good racer or a good racer and mentally deranged is a...
Are you a good racist? Huh? Are you good at it? The very best, like no one ever was?
Hereditary gene in the Gold Ship family, and there are a lot of them. But despite this active battleground, the community has come together a bunch of times. Now, if you haven't heard of WPlace, it's basically a global map where you can draw on a specific location, and it is displayed to everyone else drawing on the map. You have fandoms that battle other fandoms in specific locations for their drawings to stay, and some people even take it as far as getting hundreds of bots just to maintain certain spots. But what else you may not know is that
there's so much work. I saw some of them. They were so pretty. Someone even drew us with like a fat ass, but then I think someone ruined it. and it was sad.
A lot of the horses in the game, their in real life counterparts are unfortunately not with us anymore. Some refer to the game as a digital graveyard of sorts because there is only like 2 horses in the game that are actually still alive. However, in August, the community came together, as one of the horses in the game, Grass Wonder, had recently passed away, and in one location on W Place...
I remember this. Oh, dude, they were so angry because they kept, like, touching and ruining the picture.
There was a tribute to him, which is an impressive feat with all the communities that will battle for a single location. But these people managed to maintain this memorial for a while before it was eventually destroyed, with many putting the blame on the Deltarune fandom.
Yeah. I see how it is. But of course.
And fucking hell, I did not know you could actually develop a slair for a fandom. Do not mess with these people's horses. But I will say it was sort of beautiful in a way. Making a tribute for a horse that most people had never even seen in...
I'm sorry, I must ask. Okay, I am sheltered, living under the rock. Is Deltarune like a furry thing? I know little of it. No? Yes? No? Yes? No? Maybe? Probably? Maybe? Kinda? Adjacent? It's a sequel to Undertale. Yeah, but like Undertale is like kinda furry-esque. No? Because it's like, it's either like the creatures are naturally human except for the main character and everything else is a little bit like... It's monsters? I am not giving them the monster fucking title. They are furries. I am not arguing about that. It is furry-esque. We will roll with that.
Person and people outside of Japan probably only knew because of the anime girl persona.
Should we play Undertale? I never played I don't even know what the story is. Is it good? Beside toxic fanbase, is it worth it? Yeah? Yeah? No? It is good? It's godly. Wow! Is it that good? You would be bored a lot of reading? Oh, Shen. He knows my weakness. You will mold so hard on some bosses? Oh, fuck that. It's too hard for me now. Fandom bad, game good.
It's kind of wholesome in a way, and it wouldn't be the only time, as unfortunately quite recently the horse who never gave up and had just won her first race, Haruura, as of September 9th, had passed away. There were many tributes both online and in physical locations for her, and on W Place they engulfed certain places in Japan with art of her. Looking around, it was actually surprising how many people truly felt something upon hearing about the news of her passing, even though they had never met the horse or had any interaction with her. Once again, it's wholesome in a way, and looking at her memorial on the W Place today, it's actually expanded. But what else is impressive about this community is the amount of shitposts. First, they've added a bunch of mods to games like Left 4 Dead, adding Musume to it.
Mambo, omatsuri mambo, dabu dabu, yuda yuda, omatsuri mambo.
I can't tell if she's supposed to be the pipe bomb or the gnome, but this community has been circulating shitposts for years, and I just realised yesterday they were behind a very popular one 2 years ago of one of the horse girls singing Mustard's Ballin' whilst walking down the street. Like, I wasn't the only one that just realised this was an Musume girl, and it had like 2 million views and it was shared everywhere. This community has a lot of influence. Even Goldship became a VTuber at one point and joined HoloLive on stage.
Bro, she was on the same stage as Botan. What the hell?
Anything but training. She can also be found on the Musume YouTube channel, which has given birth to a lot of slop for the community, and she's also played...
Jesus fucking Christ, what? Poppy Playtime?
Poppy's Playtime.
Huh?
Pretty sure there's not a soul that hasn't played that game at this point.
I haven't, actually. I have never played any of it. Any of the Poppy thingy. I am special.
But that is basically the community. These people really love these horses.
Yes.
But really quickly, I just wanted to speak about the best part of Musume for me. the horse law.
レーダー受信レーダー受信注意にトレーナー反応あり
So surprisingly, a lot of these horses have a lot of law to them. Goldship, or Golshi, the horse I've mentioned about 20 times in this video, and is basically the community's mascot at this point, but in real life they are a big troll. Not only, as mentioned before, did he lose people about $80 million, but
Can you imagine? The worst thing is that the horse didn't get punished, but the poor guy who was sitting on him. Oh my god, can you imagine facing the investors and everyone being the rider?
he also tried
Why
to
would the horse get punished? I know, but like the horse was just horsing around, right? Yeah, he doesn't. Listen, that rider mysteriously disappeared and the Yakuza knows nothing about it. Okay? It's just they only found mysteriously his ear. That's it. Nothing else. Just his ear.
constantly attack his trainer. In some videos, he even
Aww.
tried to get into a position to straight up kick him and was all around well known to be very unpredictable. But he absolutely loved his groomer, immediately
Aww.
recognizing him at one of their reunions and spotted him out of all the people present and came to say hi. However, despite Goldship being this chaotic,
So he was a good boy. Just the others were jerks and they didn't understand him. The rider went to the glue factory, honestly based.
he was also an absolute powerhouse when he was in the mood to win, with him winning 11 races in a row and most times always being in the top 5, which is something he may have inherited from his father, who was Stay Gold and had the same record as his son and the
Damn.
same temperament. His mother Point Flag, although having a limited career, also had quite...
Dude, this horse has freckles. Look at her. She's so fucking cute. Oh my god, you could make her a beautiful redhead with like freckles all over her face. Look at her, she's beautiful.
career also had quite the stats, but Goldship apparently didn't like being raised by his mother much. When he was born,
Aww.
apparently due to her neglecting him, he would only really be seen around her when nursing. Despite his career, Goldship would retire in
Aww.
2015 and become a breeding stallion. And boy did he have a successful career.
A breeding, does it mean that he was just, you know, he was a stud. 500k, oh my god, that's a lot of
He
horses.
fathered approximately 517 children in total. The child support would go crazy.
Holy shit, that's a lot of, and those are just the successful nuts, okay? Like, you cannot expect a boy to always shoot and, like, actually get it, like, oh my god.
But there was one thing which horse professionals noticed when Goldship retired. Often
Damn.
horses that race and retire have damaged or somewhat impacted muscle health, primarily due to the racing and training. However, Goldship was completely fine, and it's assumed when
Aw.
racing he never truly gave it his all. So this motherfucker...
It's so based. Bro was like, listen, I get it that this is really important to you, but my health is more important, okay? So fuck off. This is how much I'm running. You have to put up with it.
could have done more, he just didn't want to. As of right now,
Based.
though, Goldship is still
So
alive,
based.
living in the same place his father, Stay Gold,
Aw.
did, and also the late Grass Wonder. He would actually go out of his way to go see Grass Wonder and
What do you mean, trashers? Take that back. My boy is just moody and he does what he wants, okay? He's just a cat in a horse body.
go greet him, of which Grass Wonder would actually get really happy, and the two of them would harass the other horses. When Grass Wonder passed, it was said Goldship was in an awful mood and quite
Aw.
depressed.
You cannot switch from a wholesome horse bullying topic to how he fell into depression. Now, yeah, I was like so happy. It's like, the two little mischiefs, they were bullying the other horses, and I was like, okay, he's depressed now.
Following his
What the
passing.
fuck?
I personally didn't know horses had this much personality. They're like big dogs. I previously thought they behaved like NPCs without scripts, but for a chaotic horse, Goldship has quite the
No.
personality and relationships. The horse Ogre Cap was a monster on the horse track, and was said to be responsible for a boom in horse racing from 1987 to 1990, and had the nicknames Grey Monster and the Idle Horse, because despite being born somewhat weak
so
and his mother not being
tiny.
able to supply enough sustenance to her child, Ugly Cap would grow to dominate the horsing scene, winning 22 times, being in the top 5 31 times, and only being in the lower top 5 twice. His trainer noted that the horse only really loved sleeping, eating, and racing.
These horses are oddly relatable.
He would be named the Idle Horse due to how many fans he would attract to his races. However, the same fans are said to have been very vocal that the horse had done enough, because as said once again, racing is a lot for a horse. And on his last race, which he won in 1991, he would retire, and like other horses became a breeding stallion, of which he would retire.
You know, it's not
Steel
that...
Ball Run.
Thank you! You know, it's not that bad of a life. Like, you run a little, and then they retire you on the height of your career, and then you just get to fuck around. Like, literally, just fuck around, breed some baby horses. They pat you on the back like, yeah, that was a good nut, good job, free grass. You can just chill, whatever. Eat, sleep, run, and preg. Yeah, exactly. That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
From that in 2007. And in retirement, he would befriend a cat and live his days peacefully on the fields. Where in 2010, he would unfortunately pass due to a leg injury at the age...
No, they literally sent him to the glue factory. No, not to the glue factory. What the fuck?
of 25. A monument was erected, and still to this day his life is celebrated in July each year. Agnes is another fan favourite who was a horse that didn't take part in many races, but in the races they did take part in, they completely dominated the competition.
I want to know, what did that horse do to actually get the Yandere personality? I need to know.
Sometimes by many lengths and breaking records. He was expected to win the Triple Crown, which is winning...
Well, Rice Shower and Silence Suzuka have super sad stories.
No, I don't want a sad story. I want happy stories. It was a monster. Was it?
3 specific races in a row, but he would be known and respected as the Phantom Triple Crown instead. As on his last race that he won, they noticed an injury which led to his retirement in the same year. He, like the rest, would become a breeding horse and was known as a successful sire for horse breeding, but he would unfortunately suffer a heart failure and pass in 2009.
His heart broke. He gave too much nuts to the world. No.
The age of 11. I think if...
Bro, at age 11, that's young. The other horse was like 25. What? That's so tiny.
If Agnes didn't get that injury, the horse would have absolutely destroyed most other horses of that time. But now not only are they remembered for the fact every race they were in, they won, they are now also remembered as a direct and intelligent horse girl that the community has become absolutely obsessed with.
Dude, let's kill the horse.
What? No!
I'm so tired, Finn!
In conclusion, going into this, I thought this whole thing would be more like Genshin Impact and have a community just as...
Dude, is Genshin Impact still popular? I haven't seen anyone being hyped about it in like so long. So long. Kinda? Is it? Only in China? I swear every time I see some gacha news, it's either Nikke or ZZZ. Not like before, it fell off hard. Aww.
Worse as Genshin, but it isn't that bad and I'm actually enjoying playing the gacha. The community itself, despite loving the horses a bit too much, are kind of wholesome in a way with how they respect these horses that these anime girls are based on. The whole concept of Musume is unique, even though we have other titles like girls named after warships and in other cases guns, but this one I genuinely did enjoy, primarily due to finding out most horses have lore and how well they were translated to the media being produced. It's not on the same level as Warhammer lore, but it's lore, and I genuinely liked finding out about it. But if I had to say who the best horse is, it is obviously Goldship. Fuck you. Anyway, That's all I had to say, and bye-bye.
Ooh, he's going to get cancelled. He's gonna get cancelled for that. Yes. Do you agree? Is Goldship the bestest horse ever horsing? It's a pretty popular opinion. Oh, okay, then he's not gonna get cancelled. Okay, fair enough. I will accept it. I still like Agnes. She's very cool.
As a brand, Star Wars...
So, stop. Someone said there was a new video. Dude, why does Opera GX always make such sci-fi noises? I need to know this.
Oh dear, it's not so very good.
I saw that, like, Emma Watson commented something about J.K. Rowling and she roasted her back. And I was just like, bitch, do these rich people have nothing better to do than to talk about each other? Why?
Time to be Emma Watson, is it? From child actor to indie darling to...
Dude, she was so cute. And now she's just, I don't know. I mean, she hasn't been in anything in forever. Is she still acting? Maybe she hated it.
Big budget star, and finally to whiny, controversial and divisive activist, increasingly disconnected from reality and now publicly ridiculed by one of the biggest names in modern culture in what may go down as the most savage dressing down in history. Ever since she exploded onto the big screen with the Harry Potter franchise, her acting has carried her to the very cusp of A-level stardom before it all came to a shuddering halt in one of the most baffling acts of career self-sabotage outside of race.
You know, it's actually funny that did any of the Harry Potter actors ever made it into proper acting afterwards? I don't think so. I think the guy who played Malfoy was briefly in the Flash TV show. That's it? Radcliffe is doing okay. Is he acting? Cedric Diggory. Oh, right. Oh my. Okay. But Cedric Diggory was there. Like, for him, it wasn't Harry Potter. It was fucking Twilight. But you're right. You're right. He was in it. And it counts. The boy. But what's his name? Oh my god, I'm so very bad with names. Pattinson. Robert Pattinson? What's his name?
Rachel Zegler. It's Hollywood, baby. A woman who pinned her reputation, her public image, and her entire worldview on whatever happened to be most popular at the time, never considering that the cultural winds might change and what's popular today might...
Bro, is she smoking weed or something? Why?
not be popular tomorrow. So saddle up, dear viewer.
It was too slim to be a cigar. What is that, like a female cigar? There's no way that... The cigar should be so much thicker. That's like a... Is there a slim cigar? It's a cigarillo. You guys have a name for it? That's so cute.
Grab your wizarding wands and whatever other stupid shit they use in Harry Potter, and let us examine the crash and burn of Emma Watson. Emma Charlotte Duer Watson,
Duer? Is that French?
was born in Paris, France in 19...
This is it. Listen, do you remember when I said that we will have to ban bangs that they don't reach your eyebrow? This is what I mean. What is this? This is when your mother goes and grabs the fucking kitchen scissor and goes at your hair. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's so awful. It doesn't ever look good on anyone. Never. It looks like something that, oh, you went to a hairdresser and then you accidentally said that she has a fat ass and she didn't take it well or something, and then she's like, haha, here's your bangs, motherfucker.
France in 1990 to a pair of wealthy lawyers. So naturally she grew up with all the benefits of having wealthy parents, private schooling, tuition, multiple homes, and access to any clubs and interests she wanted to pursue. One of which turned out to be acting. Fuck me, she basically is Hermione Granger. Anyway, by 1999, a series of books about a boy wizard were turning out to be pretty popular, and work soon began on adapting them into a movie.
I had no idea she was rich. Bro, I'm jealous now.
franchise. For this, they needed a bunch of child actors to play the 3 leads, including her mom.
Can I just say, like, you can think whatever the fuck you want about Harry Potter, but can I just say that it's so rare to see a franchise when there are child actors and they are not super cringe? Like, I don't know how they did it, but they cast the kids perfectly. They were doing so well. It wasn't cringe. They were like cute and endearing, and they were like shuffling around and doing whatever. It was like very, very cute, you know? They were British. Yeah, but like, I don't know. It's just like, what? Are you saying that British kids are just like really naturally good at acting? I don't think so. It was just like they really cast well done.
Hermione. Their searching soon led them to the Oxford Acting School where Watson was
I am very cautiously optimistic about the TV show. I know that they are making a Harry Potter TV show on HBO, and I'm just like, the chances of them actually nailing it, yeah, they are making a TV show. I think it's too soon, dude. I feel like rebooting the entire movies is too fucking soon. They should have made like a spin-off or something.
studying, and after no fewer than 8 auditions, she was finally cast in the role. And well, all I can say about her early performances is, you can tell that she was a theatre kid, that's for fucking sure.
I'm Hermione Granger. And you are?
I think it was cute. You're being mean, Mr. Drinker. I think it was cute. Yeah, they're making a TV show.
Piss taken aside though, for a 10-year-old that had never acted in a movie before, I guess she was fine. Daniel Radcliffe was way better though. Anyway, you don't need me to tell you that the Harry Potter movies would go on to become a global phenomenon over the next several years, keeping Watson and her co-stars so busy that she literally didn't act in anything else until 2007, when she appeared in the TV movie Ballet Shoes, a film that landed mixed reviews and didn't do a whole lot for her career. In public, the Harry Potter series was going from strength to strength, but behind the scenes, the cracks were starting to show. Watson and the others were burned out by the constant demands of filming and promotional tours, and when it came time to renegotiate her contract after the Goblet of Fire, she seriously considered leaving the franchise altogether.
Oh shit.
Still, she was eventually convinced to sign on again. It's amazing.
Can you imagine they would have just like write her out and suddenly like someone comes in and it's like it looks nothing like Hermione or like Emma Watson and it's just like yep, that's you from now on.
Amazing what a multi-million-dollar paycheck can do for a girl, isn't it? And by 2011, the series came to a close with Deathly Hallows Part 2. For the first time in more than a decade, Watson was on her own. She'd basically grown up with Harry Potter, she'd never had a normal childhood or lived a normal life, and she likely never would. Keep that one in mind because it'll be important later. The question now was how to escape the long shadow of Hermione Granger and forge...
You say they did that? I think I heard that. You know, like how Draco Malfoy had like his little like 2 chubby friends or something. Apparently, one of them became like a real life criminal or something and was put to jail. So they had to like request one of the guys. Yeah, it's like so. It's like oh yeah. So I guess he's not coming back. I think they put like another character called Blaze into it, and he became like the second friend. Yeah, the true Slytherin, bro. His life was already like, yep, on the Slytherin route.
A career of her own. Her first few outings were mostly low-budget indie movies, everything from biopics like My Week.
The hair, I'm telling, those bangs are like, it's like my kryptonite. I look at it and I'm just like, fuck that.
With Marilyn, to romantic dramas like The Perks of Being a Wallflower, and even heist movies like Bling Ring. None of them were big hits, but they did at least prove that she could be more than a mildly annoying bookworm with crappy hair. 2014 saw her move into big budget filmmaking with Darren Aronofsky's Noah, followed up by low budget thrillers Colonia and Regression. No matter the budget or the quality of the movie...
The thing is that Harry Potter was so fucking famous, and so many people grew up with it that now every time I look at her, all I see is Hermione. Like, you can literally do a buzz cut on her and all I will see is that she's about to correct me on my Leviosa, you know?
One thing that stayed consistent were the positive reviews for Watson's acting. Now in her mid-20s and arguably at the peak of her career, she was developing a reputation as an eclectic and confident performer, willing to take on challenging roles and play against type, equally at home on the big or the small screen. An actor who wasn't just chasing fame and money, but taking on projects with actual artistic merit. Well done, Emma. Her star was rising. She was rapidly becoming the new it girl of Hollywood. Young, talented, intelligent and sophisticated, she could navigate interviews like a pro. She was a natural in front of the camera and she held all the correct opinions on important political topics.
Surely.
When the Me Too movement kicked off, Emma was all over it like a fly on shit, making speeches about feminism, establishing activism groups, and even getting appointed to the UN as their goodwill ambassador for women. Because truly, no one understands the plight of women in repressive third world regimes better than a multi-millionaire, privately educated, theatre kid Hollywood actress that...
I have a hot take, don't cancel me. I don't think that, like... Ooh, let me think. I wanted to say, like, I don't think that actors should, like, make, like, big speeches on these things, because what the fuck do they know? I feel like it's like me saying some political shit. What the fuck do I know? I don't know fucking shit. Therefore, I don't ever comment on these things. But, like, I don't think that she's too well-versed on it either. Like, if it's someone who, like, keeps working with these people, with these women, and they are, like, part of these, like, organizations, then it's like,
My favorite post-Potter movie was with Daniel Radcliffe as a skinhead. You're a grand wizard, Harry.
I watched one movie with Radcliffe after it, and it was, like, his fiancée died and he became the devil or some shit. That was a good movie. But, yeah, I actually don't like it when like singers or actors become way too political. Like, of course they can have their own opinion. Horn, yes, that was a good movie. Like, of course they are human. It's just like, don't try to preach to me. Do you remember when there was COVID and there was like a bunch of stars trying to sing a song from like their fancy billion-dollar houses while everyone was dying? And they were just like, if we sing this song via Team Meets or Google Share, whatever, it's going to be really nice. And it was like Gal Gadot and like, I don't fucking know. It's like a bunch of people. And I was like, that's really nice. It's so toned up. Yeah, or when they were like bitching how depressed they are because they haven't been outside and they have been locked up in the gigantic houses with the so big gardens that they are like fields and they cannot party. Oh no, that's so sad.
Has never held a normal job in her entire life.
Really?
But more on that later. Pretty soon, Watson wasn't content just to make speeches in front of rooms full of elderly politicians who probably wished they were literally anywhere else. She was bringing her activism directly into the movies she starred.
Dude, she is really Hermione. Isn't like in the books that Hermione is also an activist for like the house elves or something? Like she wants to liberate all of them. And it's just they cut it out of the movies, but I vaguely remember that there is something and she's like very obnoxious about it in the books. And she was just like, okay, I'm gonna do it in real life. Let's go. She was the perfect Hermione. Like, you can't say anything you want, but she was perfectly cast.
Then the live-action Beauty and the Beast was rewritten at her request.
Oh god, I hate Disney live actions. You can tie me up to a chair and make me watch them and it will be like fucking torture. I would rather if you would just beat me up.
To make Belle into an inventor and engineer because...
Girls get it done.
Her political worldview could best be described as
Girls get it. Oh, I remember. Right. Wasn't it in the movie that she invented the washing machine or something? In the Beauty and the Beast? I remember. I watched it on the plane. And it was just like that she invented the fucking washing machine. I remember. Oh my god. I completely forgot. I watched it. I regretted it. It was not a good movie. Or at least I did not like it.
Support current thing, also known as the Mark Ruffalo technique.
Gay!
No matter the issue, no matter the complexity or the nuance, you could pretty much guarantee that Emma Watson would be right there in the thick of it, pushing whatever the progressive consensus happened to be at the time. She was less of a person with her own opinions and ideas, and more like a series of safe, politically correct talking points wrapped up in a flesh suit, all delivered with the kind of sneering, upper-class British disdain that can only truly come from playing life on easy mode from the day she was born. But just like an overloaded cauldron filled with the wrong ingredients, problems were a-brewing, dear viewer. Remember the lady who wrote all those wizarding books? Well, it turns out she'd become quite rich and famous over the years, and as a big raging progressive feminist
that's
herself.
Correct. It starts, I think, in book 3. That she starts being an activist who wants to end house elves being slaves, but they want to be slaves, which is funny, and it completely got cut out.
I am so grateful that they cut this part out, because I remember how annoyed I was. It was just so... It was so weird, man. It was so annoying. God, I really hated those parts. I would have fucking hated it. I bet you that it's going to be in the TV show. I guarantee you that it's going to be in the TV show, and it will be very annoying.
She and Emma were marching in lockstep on almost every issue. All except one. It turns out that the Wizarding Lady had a few issues with the T part of LGBT and began voicing her concerns with increasing volume. And
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't fucking care about what JK has to say either, because she's also very fucking rich and she's hanging on Twitter talking shit. Why don't you do something in your free time? Write new books or something. I don't know.
the reaction from the other side was, well, how can I put this?
They're all crazy. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Now Emma was in
People scare me sometimes. Holy shit.
a bit of a tricky spot because she'd made it her mission in life to support current thing, but now the Wizarding Lady who she owed her entire career and stardom to was openly attacking one of the most sacred parts of current thing. What to do? Should she stand firm beside her friend of 20 years and back her up? Should she maintain a dignified silence and refuse to get drawn into a fight that wasn't hers? Or should she turn her back on the Wizarding Lady, hang her out to dry and make increasingly passive-aggressive attacks against her? I think you can guess which one she chose. And the thing is, that all worked great when Emma seemed to be on the side of current thing and the Wizarding Lady definitely wasn't. The problem with current thing though is that eventually it tends to change, and by 2025 the cultural winds had shifted dramatically. Public opinion on the issue was changing, and suddenly the Wizarding Lady wasn't seen as the evil witch who had to be defeated anymore.
Evil bitch. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Now people were beginning to actually listen and even openly support her, and it began to occur to Emma that she might have backed the wrong horse on this one.
Fuck.
So what to do? Stand her ground and maintain her position even if it wasn't so popular anymore? Or do a complete about-face and pretend like she'd never disagreed with the Wizarding Lady in the first place?
I will tell you what she should have done. She should have done nothing. She should have shut the fuck up. That's all. That's all. She should have just never fucking addressed it. That's it. Just shut up. Just go and make a new movie or do whatever. Just don't talk about it. Like, I don't fault her for disagreeing with the Wizarding Lady, right? Like, you have your opinions, whatever it is. She has the right to say it. But like, you have to be aware of it that with that you're picking a side, and there will be certain expectations with picking a side, and then you cannot just look around and be like, oh wait, the opinion is turning. Wait, hold up, I didn't even say that. I didn't mean it. That's like such a cunt thing to do, because now you're betraying the other side, and those people who were like getting hated before are just going to think that you're a snake. It's just dumb. Like,
well,
so dumb.
The answer came on September the 24th on Jay Shetty's On Purpose podcast, where Emma claimed...
Listen, I don't want to be like that, but is it just me or she has the crazy eyes? Am I tripping? Am I tripping or she has the crazy eyes now? Huh? There's something. It looks so weird. It's like AI generated. Bad pause? Oh, okay. Is this better? I'm just going through the thing and it's just like, she's my precious. She's actually going to play Gollum in the new live action of Amazon Lord of the Rings. Actually, she's just practicing. Oh my god, is this AI generated? Why is this still going? Bro, there's no fucking way. I'm tripping. I swear to God.
Purpose podcast, where Emma claimed that she loved the wizarding lady and supported her and would always be open to talking with her.
Bullshit!
Oh, really? That's interesting coming from someone who spent half a decade publicly shitting on her. Now, if you were feeling forgiving, you could probably write this whole thing off as a slightly cowardly but very pragmatic decision by someone who senses the political sands moving beneath her and doesn't want to get pulled down.
Why would you say anything about it? Like, okay, hear me out. If, let's say hypothetically, she tossed JK under the bus because of current opinions, whatever. Let's say that she believed whatever she said and then things are changing and now she believes something different. Would you not talk to her in private first? Like, just shoot her a DM on Twitter that, yo, I was a cunt. I'm going to go on to this thingy and I my bad, bro, or something.
Emma Watson said she's self-partnered because no man is good enough.
Oh.
Crazy eyes confirmed.
Wait, that's an option? That's what yeah, that's it. I am self-partnered, okay? That's it. I didn't know that was an option. That sounds so much better than being a fucking incel or a femcel. I'm just sorry. No. I'm just, you wouldn't understand. I'm just self-partnered.
By them. And that might have been all she wrote, except this particular interview came to the attention of the wizarding lady, who until now had stayed pretty quiet on the topic of young Emma. Not anymore, as it turned out, when she decided to...
Oh shit. Did she make like a big... When you've known people since they were 10 years old, it's hard to shake a certain protectiveness. Until quite recently, I hadn't managed to sort... Bro, she wrote an entire novel on fucking Twitter. How to tell she's a writer without telling her that she's a writer. I hadn't managed to throw off the memory of children who needed to be gently coaxed through their dialogue in a big scary film studio. For the past few years, I have repeatedly declined invitation from journalists to comment on Emma specifically, most notably on the witch trials of J.K. Rowling. Ironically, I told the producers that I didn't want her to be hounded as the result of anything I said. That's based. We like that. The television presenter in the attached clip highlights Emma's all-witches speech, and in truth, that was a turning point for me, but it had a postscript that hurt far more than the speech itself. Emma asked someone to pass on a handwritten note from her to me, which contained a single sentence, "I'm so sorry for what you're going through." Oh. That's a strange decision. It's like, dude, it actually it sounds like a fucking VTuber drama from this year. All I think about is it's like the betrayal, the stab in the back, the Google Docies, the sorry notes. Oh my god.
Decided to deliver the mother of all dressing downs a couple of days later in a very lengthy Twitter post calling out.
Okay. I'm sorry for what you're going through. She has my phone number. Okay, she could have even just tweet her or something. This was back then when the death and torture threats against me were at their peak, at the time when my personal security measures had to be tightened considerably, and I was constantly worried for my family's safety. Emma had just publicly poured more petrol onto the flames, yet though a one-line expression of concern from her would reassure me of her fundamental sympathy and kindness.
Watson as a spineless grifter, a shameless opportunist, a fair-weather friend, and a spoiled, privileged brat that had never worked a day in her life and was only...
Jesus Christ, okay. Wait. Like the other, she wrote so much. Oh my god. Like other people who have never experienced adult life uncushioned by wealth and fame, Emma has so little experience of real life, she's ignorant of how ignorant she is. That's a good sentence. That describes, I feel like, many people in this generation. She will never need a homeless shelter. She never going to be placed on a mixed-sex public hospital ward. A mixed sex? Isn't every hospital ward mixed sex? I'm trying to think. Are they gender separated? The hospitals? What? I'm sorry. Are they co-ed hospitals? Not if you go private. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not. Not really mixed. Not anymore. Huh. Listen, I might be too poor for this, okay? Like, I don't think that the hospital that I visited once had, like, separation, okay? Like, yeah, it's fine. I would be astounded if she's being in a high street changing room since childhood. Her public bathroom is single occupancy and comes with a security man standing guard outside the door. Has she had to stream... Bro, they would never survive Eastern Europe. I have shown you guys picture of like how we change on the beaches. How it has no door. It's just basically like a fucking like, wall of thingy. I showed it. Like it's like a metal thing. You step in. It has no doors, no nothing. You pray for the gods so that no one else steps in. She has had to strip off in a newly mixed-sex changing room at a council-run swimming pool. Is she ever likely to need a state-run crisis center that refuses to guarantee an all-female service to find herself sharing a prison cell with a male who identified into the women's prison?
Trying to cozy up to her again because it was politically safe now.
Oh my god, she's still writing. Jesus fucking Christ. I am blaming Elon Musk for raising the amount of letters you can say.
Damn, bro, I've seen Mortal Kombat fatalities that were more forgiving than this. I've seen many a debate, many a scathing put down and brutal rebuttal in my time, but never in all of my days have I witnessed a person publicly dismantled with such brutal finesse. It wasn't just a takedown.
I'm actually, I wanna say I'm surprised that she clapped back, but I guess like there is only so many times you can punch down. But like, why would she? I don't understand. Like hypothetically, let's say you're Emma Watson, right? And you have been, or like punching down on J.K. Rowling because she said stupid shit on Twitter, right? And like, why would you change your mind? Like, there's no stonks out of it.
It was a full-scale verbal evisceration and proof that if there's one group of people you really don't want to piss off in the online space, it's fucking writers. Especially
Why?
billionaire writers with hundreds of millions of fans behind them who built their
Because that is the current thing.
entire careers out of basically nothing. With that one post, Emma Watson's public persona was transformed from a slightly preachy but relatively respected activist to the living personification of everything that people find so repellent about Hollywood.
Dude, they are going to drag this girl through the mud. Now everyone who liked her is going to call her a traitor, and everyone who didn't like her, well, they already didn't like her, so it doesn't fucking matter. Like, there is just no positive outcome for this.
Hollywood actors. The smug, patronising, I know better than you attitude, the echo chamber mentality that comes from a life of privilege and luxury, the mindlessly predictable conformity masquerading as sophisticated intellectualism, and worst of all, the willingness to abandon any position the moment it becomes unpopular. She wasn't just opinionated.
I swear to God, this looks like AI generated, and it's freaking me out. Maybe she's a lizard person. I don't fucking know, man.
Opinionated and insufferable, she was a coward. And for someone who built their entire brand on fearlessly speaking truth to power, well...
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think it's a problem that she changed her mind. Like, she thinks whatever she thinks. that's up to her, right? Like whatever she experiences, like we grow, we learn things, we get exposed to situations. Of course your opinion will change, but that's a scummy thing to say that, oh, I'm so sorry what you have been through. I know I kind of didn't fucking care about you, but now I'm just going to just like, I know your number and I have connections and I could reach out, but I'm just going to do this public thing and I will slide this envelope to someone who will probably give it to you. I said, I'm sorry.
That was the most damaging revelation of all.
She should work retail for a year and come back to the public. Okay, I would not wish working in retail even to my worst enemies. I'm sorry, but like, especially in a clothing store, my mother used to work in a clothing store exactly for 2 months before she was like, I can't handle it. I hate people. My mom loves everyone. Jesus fucking Christ. And she was just like, I can't. I would rather just not work.
Oh. So what's next for Emma Watson? Can she possibly claw her way back from this? Well, her movie career basically ended 5 years ago when she pulled the plug on acting to focus on activism, so I don't really know if there's any momentum left behind her, even if she wanted to make a comeback. She's 35 now, which isn't exactly old, but it ain't exactly young either, and it's definitely not a good age to try to build your career back up after wasting your prime years in the wilderness. She's not likely to make much progress as an activist either now that her cover's been blown and she's willing to soften her position on the whole tea issue. Because if there's one thing that particular group of activists won't accept, it's betrayal. So it kind of feels like she's fucked either way. Emma Watson...
That's why I'm saying, just don't talk about it. Just don't say it. It doesn't just... Why would you... What is even on purpose? What is this? Is this a podcast? Why did they invite her? What was the topic?
Really is proof that if you stand for nothing, well, you'll fall for anything. Anyway,
so
that's
random.
all I've got for today. Go away now.
I mean, I still would. I can fix her. I mean... I don't know, man. Like, that... I'm sorry. I don't think I would. I'm sorry. Like, imagine that it's the middle of the night and she looks at you like this. Okay, it's like, I am really in the mood, my love. Would you be so kind and cuddle a little closer? I don't know, man. I can fix it with bye butter. Based. Absolutely fucking based. Nah, man. It's, no. No. I'm sorry, but no. I don't know how I feel about it. No. She's just standing over you at night. Dude, that's like horror. That's like actual fucking horror. I don't think I will survive it. No, thank you.
I'm sure that by now you're well...
Oh my god, it's 50 minutes. Jesus Christ, why is Mujin always talking so much? I want to watch that video. I actually pledged for this game. I'm so sad. We have time, that's true.
If I were to ask...
I'm just peeking.
I'm sure that by now you're well aware...
Dude, can I go to pee? I have been drinking all day. I really need to pee. Can I just take a moment? Just one sec. Sorry. Dude, piss. Sorry. Dude, I can't believe it. So wait, so does it mean that my money, the money I pledged for this game is gone?
Of what the concept of
I don't like the title. The CEO is on the run? What? God damn it. I'm never pledging for Kickstarters ever again. Bullshit.
crowdfunding is. It involves someone coming up with an interesting idea, and in order to make that idea come to life, they ask people who are interested in it to fund it. For me personally, one of the first websites that come to mind when I think
Dude, there's like 2 things I ever did a Kickstarter pledge, and this was one of them. So embarrassing.
of crowdfunding is Kickstarter. One could actually say that it was one of its early pioneers. And while it did create a lot of success stories, on the other side of that same coin, it also created a lot of horror stories. There are so many examples of disastrous Kickstarter campaigns, ones that were fully funded by the community, sometimes exceeding the goal, and yet they still managed to either...
Dude, maybe we should start a Kickstarter. Sorry. Hey, I was just thinking about who else is on the run currently with an obscene amount of money, and then I remembered.
Under-deliver or straight up not deliver anything, with the most common reason simply being inexperience and mismanagement. One of the most infamous examples of this was back in 2014 by the massive channel at the time, the Yogscast. They wanted to make their own game and raised over $500,000 only to then fail spectacularly. They hired the wrong people, got scammed, and ended up giving a completely unrelated game to their backers as an apology instead of refunding them. It was a huge story, and their reputation never truly recovered after this. But just like how failed campaigns can be because of inexperience or mismanagement or both, sometimes you get the added bonus of extremely scummy and nasty behavior. And that's exactly what ended up happening.
I can't believe I was one of these backers. I am one of the 42,000.
Happening with Puff Pals.
It was supposed to be cute like Animal Crossing and whatnot. And all I got is scam.
Island Skies.
Madge.
Marketed as an extremely wholesome and cozy game, meant to compete directly with already well-established titles such as Animal Crossing.
Yeah.
So many people ended up being charmed by this game that
I was one of them. I feel like a cock. I feel like I'm sitting right now in the cock chair. Right?
it had beaten its original goal by 3,300%. This was back in 2022. Today, we're in 2025. And if you go to this button that says pre-order the game, you're met with a page that says that the original domain of this game is now for sale at the very low price of $100. How the hell could this happen to a game who wanted to only raise $75,000 and ended up with over $2.5 million? And why the hell are there 5 total lawsuits currently?
Oh shit. They are being sued? Oh. Dude, they are such a pickle. Buy the domain. I don't want it. I wanted the game.
Currently ongoing, suing the developer for almost the same amount they raised, which is $2.1 million. Well, as you might expect, this didn't happen.
Yeah, that's so cute. Becker 6,239 requesting refund. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I don't think that's happening, baby girl. Yeah. No, it's over.
Overnight. This is a multi-year disaster that involved scamming over 42,000 backers, but also anyone they pretty much hired for this project, while currently dodging multiple lawsuits. If you've seen catastrophic crowdfunding campaigns before, then trust me, this is on another level. This topic was suggested to me by a viewer in my Discord, and seeing that only a few people have discussed this, I figured that we had.
Listen, one day I will say something very, very fucking dumb, and I will get cancelled, and I will DM Mujin to make a video about me. And it will be a collaborative effort.
To talk about it.
Hello?
So, let's do this. Alright, so here's the deal. The game, Puff Pals Island Skies, didn't just come out of nowhere. The company behind it is Fluffy.
Would you react to it after? After getting cancelled? Yeah, just reacting to my own cancellation video. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Nest, and they were an extremely successful Plushy company.
How much did I invest? Oh, I don't think it was too much. I think I just bought like the game so that, like, you know, when it's out I would be able to play it. And that's it. I don't remember. It was like 20, 30, 40 bucks. I don't remember. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. And it was like years and years and years ago.
Was actually founded back in 2020 and had very humble beginnings on Kickstarter, managing to raise over $170,000 as the community.
Yeah, they made actually so many plushies. I really like the frog one. It's so dumb. I want to punch it.
He was very captivated by its very adorable plushies. What really put them on the map, other than their very cute plushie designs, was how quickly and effectively they were able to grow their social media accounts, accruing hundreds of thousands of followers. The person behind these very cute plushie designs was none other than Lily, and she ran Fluff Nest with the co-founder, David.
Marry me, okay. Oh my god, the frog got married to the mushroom. It's so romantic.
And I mean, look, it didn't take long. After blowing up on social media so quickly.
Dude, that's a Vienna plushie. Hello? DMC their asses off.
Quickly, their reputation also took off. Within the plushie enthusiast community, they were known as having high quality, soft, and durable plushies. And while they found big success within this community, David and Lily saw further opportunity in a domain heavily lacking competition: cozy games. I mean, look, just as an example, there's this one Facebook group with over 600,000 members by the name of Cozy Gamers. These people are all...
Cozy games get such a bad reputation because there are these vegetable IQ girls playing it sometimes. I swear it's not that bad. I swear it's not all of us like that. There are cozy games that even the boys like. I promise it's not that bad. Don't judge. Don't judge.
Always on the lookout for something that's cozy. And they are not shy spenders. You give them something that...
Yeah, dude, Stardew... Okay, first of all, I don't think Stardew Valley is a cozy game. If anything, that bitch is stressing me out all the time. The fact that I have to run back home before like 2 a.m. Most stressful shit ever. I fucking hate that. I don't think it's a cozy game. I have died so many times and got angry because I lost the shit on me, or like I got robbed by the homeless guy. Meet the deadline. That's not cozy. Satisfactory is cozy? No, that's Autism Simulator.
They want, and they'll gladly give you all the money you're asking for. As an example, Stardew Valley is a game that perfectly fits their criteria, and by December 2024, the game had sold over 41 million copies.
That's at least $25. Actually.
A number that can easily make multi-billion-dollar companies jealous. On the other hand, one of its few competitors is Animal Crossing on Nintendo consoles. And if we talk about the Nintendo Switch specifically with its first-party game roster, Animal Crossing New Horizons was the second best-selling game at 47 million copies.
Oh shit. Damn, that's a lot of Animal Crossings. Holy shit, I didn't know. Maybe you guys are dirty, dirty Animal Crossing lovers. The cat is out of the bag. I'm sorry. Now I know that you're a cozy gamer. Yeah, I am. We would never. I see you. I see you. You have been caught.
Only Mario Kart 8 Deluxe selling more. And for whatever reason, it was also breaking physical copy records, specifically in Japan, selling over 8 million units. It was undeniable at this point. This market wanted more cozy games, and they were willing to spend a lot for them. And so, as people online were never running out of good things to say about Fluff Nest, like this user saying they're very high quality, honestly better than most smaller plush companies, I definitely recommend them, Fluff Nest decided to tap into that reputation in order to take the unorthodox route of developing their own cozy game.
I don't understand why would anyone try to develop a game just to make money. Everyone knows that games are not making money.
Game set within the universe of its own.
Unless you're a fucking genius. Like something low effort, like something like, you know how like Doki Doki Literature Club like came out and it's like a visual novel, so like the price of it was probably contained. Like it's not like 3D, it's like a predetermined route and everything. Like yeah. Or like what is it? What's the incest game? The Lele thingy. The what? The Andy and Laylee, whatever. Yeah, the coughing game. There you go. School, what? It's you guys are calling it that. I don't know. I still haven't had the chance to play. Shut up.
On plushies, which they called Puff Pals. They would reveal the trailer of this game to the world for the first time during the Wholesome Direct showcase. This is an indie game show.
Doki Doki was free? What? No. Was it? No. Was just the upgrade paid? No.
Showcase focused on cozy games that's part of the Summer Game Fest.
Really?
The game's name was going to be Puff Pals
shit.
Island Skies. And to say that people were excited about something that seemed to be maybe the first worthy competitor to Animal Crossing was an understatement.
That could have been me. Oh my god, the carrot has a face. I'm so angry about this again.
Fluffnest would
It's
use
so
its
cute.
already well-established presence on social media to advertise the game, and since it was directly related
How embarrassing. I even drew pictures for Doki Doki and I didn't know that the base game was free. I'm going to go and sink into my chair right now.
to its plushy universe, it didn't feel out of place. It felt just right, and it made people who were already interested in their plushies check out the game.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My content was paid because hair flip. It was just too good.
Game 2. What would then follow is such an extremely well-executed Kickstarter campaign that you'd think you were dealing with someone who has a PhD in marketing. In reality, though, you were dealing with the Wolf of Wall Street. Around April 7th, 2022, Puff Pals Island Skies would officially launch its crowdfunding campaign on Kickstarter with the goal of $75,000. It didn't take long for it, though, to completely eclipse that initial goal, and within just a couple
How the fuck did they put a 775,000 goal and ended up with 2.5 million?
of weeks, it would top
That's
over $1
crazy.
million in funding. And I mean, if you look at this timeline here, by April 30th, 2022, they had reached $1.3 million. However, what's ridiculously impressive here is that within a week, on May 7th, they had doubled that amount, raising over $2.5 million and calling this campaign an astounding success. This is when Lily would make a personal post thanking everyone for making her dream come true. But hold on a second, let's
And then she packed up and she went to like fucking Timbuktu. And then she settled down, bought herself a mansion and forgot about the game. Very sad.
take a step back here. Social media presence for a plushie company can definitely help with a game like this,
That's
but
crazy.
to beat your initial funding goal by 3,000...
If I got 1 million funding, I would pocket at least 500k. Why stop there? Pocket all of it. What do you? It's yours. You deserve it. You showed up. You made the page. You got the money. What? Why?
300%? How did that even happen
Take all.
exactly? Well, of course, there's a number of factors. Most campaigns on Kickstarters will have stretch goals. The initial goal would be to literally just make the game at its most basic form, but the more money you raise, the more features you unlock, like cooking, fishing, a free pet for all backers, and of course multiplayer at $1 million. That definitely helped with motivation for funding. What also helped is that the Kickstarter itself seemed very professionally made. You had a lot of the features already laid out as if they were already being worked on. And the fact that this was going to be not just on PC, but on Mac.
Dude, they took a strategy from like the AAA games when they just do like a slice of the game. And they were like, oh yeah, we already have all this shit.
Mobile and Switch as well? That made it all the more enticing. But still, it doesn't really explain why they made so much damn money. One could look at the different tiers, like how there were some that were priced at $5,000, allowing you to design your
Can you imagine how much you would hate yourself if you spent $5,000 on a goddamn tier? Oh my god. 5k. This could have been you? Oh. Wow. Oh no.
own Puff Pal to be an NPC in the game, for example. Or how for 2005
I'm fairly certain I just wanted the alpha access, so I guess I paid only $30. I didn't really give too much of the whatevers because I was like, oh, they will make it available when it will be available. I was just like, I want to support it, I want to play the game, boom.
$500 each, you could design either an outfit or a pet. Those definitely helped, seeing that every one of those tiers completely sold out. But still, there was one missing piece of the puzzle here that really helped them raise so much money in such a short period of time.
I should become A scam
Skill
game
bongo
generator.
Skill bongo tap, skill bongo tap, skill bongo tap, skill
Hey,
bongo
Dimma.
tap, skill bongo tap, skill bongo tap.
They help but 5 times with 5 is 25k. I know. Lads, I'm making a visual novel. I really need you guys to pledge 10,000 per everyone. Okay? And then I will mysteriously disappear to the Bahamas.
And the answer to that, of course, is plushies.
Yeah.
When I told you about Fluff Nest, I wasn't fully honest when it came
I really, really like that frog boy. His name is Egg the Toad. Let me just see. Egg the Toad. I really like him. He's very attractive to me.
to their business model. Yeah, they made big, very high quality and soft plushies, but they didn't make them permanently. When one of their many designs would sell out, it wouldn't be restocked. So there was a big factor of FOMO, otherwise known as fear of missing out. As you can see, this dragon, for example, was limited edition. Once it would sell out, it would never get sold again. This is part of the reason why their business was so successful. You'd have people spend a lot of
Bro, they put gacha and FOMO into the game before the game was even out.
money trying to collect as many of these plushies as they could, because once sold out, they'd never be sold again. Fluff Nest understood this all too well, which is where add-ons
The plushie
come in.
NFTs.
You see, in a
Fuck.
Kickstarter, you can pledge whatever tier you want, like for example, getting the game for $20, but then after having pledged, you can add add-ons to your total order. And in this case, they had quite a few plushies that were very highly sought after, sold only on Kickstarter, never to be sold again anywhere else, especially not
A
their
mushroom.
website. But since you could only buy them after pledging an amount to the Kickstarter campaign itself, it of course made many want to just pledge, for example, $1, or hell, buy the whole game for $20, and then add this on. And of course, the amount of money paid on the add-ons would contribute to the
Surely they sent out the plushies at least, right? Right? Like, I understand that they got away with the game, but surely they sent out the plushies, right?
total pledge. So if you bought
Right?
the game for $20 and a plushie for $45, your
Right?
total pledge would be $65, and it would count to the total $2.5 million
Right?
raised. And here's the deal. Seeing that this game had 42,000 backers, all you have to do is divide 2.5 million by 42,000, and you'll see that the average pledge by backers on this game was close to $59 each.
So close to greatness. It could have been 69 if they do a little bit better.
Seeing that
So
over
fucking
30,000
close.
of those backers paid $20 for the game or $30 for alpha access, it's safe to say that most of them bought an add-on like a plushie that truly helped this game raise such a ridiculous amount of money in such a short amount of time. It seemed like Fluff Nest really knew what they were doing, to a worrying degree. This was an incredible effort and made people have the highest of expectations for this game's development. So once the campaign ended, there was no time to waste. For the next year and a half, they would encourage all backers to join their official Discord server to hang out and build a community together. And this is where you'd also be able to interact directly with both Lily and David Pentland, as we can see right here on this video call, in which they were having fun designing a tea house. They would also share some processes of the game's development, like its music production. And overall, it seemed like they were on the right track. But, as you can imagine, it wouldn't take long until they would have to face their first setback.
But-
On September 22, 2023, Fluff Nest would post an update on its Kickstarter. The alpha's release date was being delayed by around a month. It was meant to come out on September 2023 and was now being delayed until the end of October of that same year. They would explain that they're doing this for design changes,
That's always a good sign when they delay the games and it's like, don't worry, we will totally. Do you guys remember when Cyberpunk came out?
implementation, quality assurance freeze, a 1
I
week
remember.
buffer for whatever reason. But hey, even though it was a slight delay, people
It's
didn't really think much
fine.
of it. And honestly, at the time, if you still wanted a refund, you could get it. Not to mention that
I'm calling it now. Nintendo sued them and they used all the money on lawyers. Nah, I feel like if it would have been Nintendo, they would have made a big fuss about it. Like, they could have generated more money by saying that, oh no, we really want to put out this game, but Nintendo is cocking us. Here's another fundraiser thingy. Give us money. It's not them.
Fluff Nest wasn't just hiring just about anyone to work on this game. They had hired Room 8 Studio to do the outsourcing for, well, the majority of the game. This is a studio
Damn.
with many
Oh shit, that's like a fancy studio.
AAA games in its portfolio, so hey, Fluff Nest was taking this seriously. And so the big day came. On October 31st, 2023, almost a year and a half after fully funding the campaign over 3,000% of their funding goal, they would finally release the alpha. If you were an alpha backer, you would receive a key and you'd redeem it on Steam. However, just one thing to point out before we get into the alpha itself, around a week beforehand, they wanted to confirm the participation of backers in the alpha.
Oh, they wanted me to read, so that's why I never fucking got my key. That makes sense. It's not even them, it's on me.
way they can send them the keys. But the way they did this was in a survey format. So if you were an alpha backer and didn't see this update, you wouldn't get a key. And hell, if you were an alpha backer and filled this form out, you probably also wouldn't get a key because it was kind of disorganized. But
yeah, no, I don't think so close to greatness, and yet space get being cogged again by the ability to not read.
Guys, don't worry. After a couple weeks of this alpha, Fluffnest had collected its feedback and things were going smoothly. People were kind of okay with the controls, hated the camera, had a lot of feedback to give, and Fluffnest was listening. They were already ready to work on Alpha 2. Let's go! Yeah, sure, there's a few backers in the comments saying, I've never received my alpha key, but whatever. They'll get it for Alpha 2, okay? Don't worry. During the first alpha, within the first and second week, they had released the Alpha 1.1 patch and the Alpha 1.2 patch. This was normal, and when the testing period had ended and they had collected their feedback, backers were expecting the next big patch to be, well, Alpha 2. But a few
Dun dun dun, that's where you're wrong, kiddo. There is no patch for you, that was it. Now thank you for the 2.5 mil. We are going on a vacation.
A few months had passed by, and on February 21st, 2024, they had released Alpha 1.3 with max support. There were a lot of enhancements, updates, patches, bug fixes. I mean, yeah, sure, they were taking their time and being a bit slower, but hey, at least they were doing something, right? Well, almost no one could have predicted this at the time, but this innocent post filled with many exciting updates to the game would actually be the last ever meaningful update that this game would ever.
I'm sure that they just got like the flu and they are just sleeping through it. I'm sure that it's not like that. They wouldn't just leave us, right? They wouldn't just come onto the internet and lie to us and take our money and disappear, right? It was a year ago. It was a year ago? It was like a year ago.
Hooray, more YAP status coup.
Someone deleted the source code and they went, no, they wouldn't do that, right?
So up until this point, this game was great at keeping its community updated both on Discord and its Kickstarter page, not going more than 1 or 2 months without an update. But all of a sudden, since February of 2024, they had not posted anything and the silence was deafening. People were thinking, guys.
I think the Yakuza got them. They went to Japan for a trip and they got kidnapped by the mafia, and now they are like, I'm sorry, you have to work on Uma Musume now. And that's why Uma Musume is very popular, because they kidnapped these people and they merged them into the horse business. Yeah. And now they are just horsing. There's no more capybaras, no Animal Crossing, only horses.
Where's the game at? What's going on? And so it wasn't until August.
Or they spend the money on hookers and cocaine. These are the only two options. Nothing else.
5th, 2024, 6 months after their last update, that they actually posted something on Kickstarter, saying, you may have noticed that we've been a bit quieter than usual with our updates. During this time, we've been doing work behind the curtains, making sure we're on the right track and refining our plans. While we may not have updates as frequently as before, we want to assure you that progress is being made. Although some details are still being finalized, we're excited about the direction we're headed and we're committed to sharing important milestones with you.
This is corpo speak. Yeah, maybe they talked to someone. It's very, they literally said nothing. They said a lot of word about, yes, don't worry, we didn't run away from your money yet. Trust us, okay? Winky face. Oh, these people who loan money to Shoujo. They are everywhere.
Thank you for always having our back, and we can't wait to show you what's next.
I actually wish to gain the ability to say so many words with nothing behind it. That would be amazing.
A cute little pleading face emoji. Aww. They would then go ahead and showcase some things they've been working on, like the fishing minigames, the Puff Pals themselves in the game, how they're gonna look. But as you can see, for the majority of this post, it was mostly just concept art. They only showed off one biome and some little aspect of the UI, but then the other half of this post was the community corner where they talk about stuff happening in the Discord server. It was a very lackluster update for having waited 6 months. Some backers said things like, finally, I've been waiting for an update for ages. Thank you for the update and hopefully it'll be more frequent. It was definitely weird that they all of a sudden took 6 months.
I'm telling you, it's the cocaine and the hookers. They became all addicted and then they forgot how to actually develop the game. And now they are just like, no, it's okay. I will write the post. I just really need Jessica right there. And I just like need her to take off her bra because I'm not gonna snort it. And you're just like,
off like that.
Yep.
Only to come back with such lackluster updates, but hey, people were still hopeful and optimistic. I mean, after all, this game raised so much money and was backed by a successful Plushy company. But much to their disappointment, the silence would begin again. And they would only receive another update, yet another.
Damn, it was like half a year later. They clogged in during summer and then they clogged in during December.
4 months later on December 12th, 2024. And this time, it wasn't an update like the last one. It was a statement written by the CEO and co-founder David Pentland, where he would say, hey everyone, we know you've been eager to hear more about Island Skies, and we appreciate your patience as we've been navigating important internal changes.
Yeah, we are busy because our developers kept running away with the money, so now we've decided to shackle them to the table.
First, the game is still coming. This has set us back, but we expect to be able to maintain our original timeline within a few months. Below, I'll outline a bit of why we've had to stay so quiet and when we can expect things to improve. Following issues at the start of this year, it became clear that we needed to change how our team works. Part of this process was adjusting our contracts with the people working on the game to empower them beyond.
I'm telling you, the developers were trying to run and they actually had to chain them to the fucking table.
Beyond what their current contract supports. In the previous form of the contract, roles and deliverables were too specifically outlined, exposing team members to legal risk if they go outside or beyond their mandate, which for obvious reasons can introduce inefficiencies. All parties were entirely supportive of this change from the start, and there has been no conflict over the terms of the agreement. However, changes like this often involve legal hoops to jump through and boxes to check. This process is taking much longer than initially anticipated, and our current contract limits our ability to share anything until things are final. Whether it's content produced for the game, details about the reorganization process, or updates to the alpha build. Watching the frustration of the community without being able to communicate what's been happening has been the most difficult part of making Island Skies.
I'm starting to realize that all corpo speech sounds the same. It's like an AI generated something, and it's so many words with so little substance, and it's just really nice, and it's like, we are so sorry, we hear you, we at this company, we understand your frustration, it really hurts us, stop trying to buy me a Labubu, I don't want a Labubu, be gone.
So far. Our team is eager to show you what we've been working on, and we know it's hard to wait for updates during this time. That said, these changes are necessary, and we will always do what needs to be done to make Island Skies a reality and the best game it can be. I'm very happy to have gotten the green light from all the lawyers involved to finally share this update and to be close to finishing up this process. We're planning to bring you another update like this by the beginning of February to share where things stand. Thank you for being with us through this. We're wishing you a happy holiday season, and we can't wait to share more with you in the new year. Signed, David. Whoa. What the hell was going on? But more importantly, how is this the—
Dude, the hookers are running. They took all the cocaine. All the money, 2.5 mil, gone.
Backer's problem. This statement felt like David was just venting about legal issues he was having at his company without giving anyone any meaningful updates on the game itself. It just felt out of place. The community this time was not as supportive as the last update. They were disappointed with how little they were being communicated with, and a lot of them started getting very worried. Where's this game headed? It's been a long time, and we're still on Alpha 1.3. Nothing has been changed in the game itself. Nothing has been shared except a few pieces of concept art. And this is when people, just like this person here who's pledged $225, would start asking for refunds by emailing reports@fluffnest.com. This very professional and successful Plushy company was—
Yeah, I have a feeling that they are not going to get the refunds. I guarantee you that no one is getting a penny.
losing all the goodwill it had garnered and used to make this game's funding possible.
So.
But we were only still at the tip of the iceberg.
The tip?
Around 3 weeks before this very disappointing update by David, Fluffnest would announce a Black Friday sale in which you could get 25% off its entire Puff Pals roster. Seeing that 25% is a large discount.
Can I buy the plushies? Are these like still up? Or wait, no, they said the domain was off. Oh, fuck. Aw. I could have given them money and they could have scammed me.
And the fact that many of these plushies won't be
so
sold
excited.
again, people would naturally jump at the opportunity to buy them. As a reminder, Black Friday typically occurs around the end of November. A month would then pass, and by the end of 2024, you start seeing more and more people complain about the fact that their shipment still hasn't arrived. Even saying that
they run away with the plushie money as well.
Fluffnest had overcharged them for shipping.
You can buy, but will you receive them? That's the point. I don't want to. I just want to spend an obscene amount of money and hope that I will get it, but it's like a long edging, you know?
You'd start seeing many stories like this user here saying that this happened to them and that they have been emailing them for over a week to get a refund and that they never responded. They even detailed how for larger plushies they used to pay $9 for shipping, and for this Black Friday sale they were charging $25.
Okay, to be fair, shipping is fucked everywhere. Okay, and I blame your freaking president for it. Okay, ever since Trump is in the office, shipping, because of the tariffs and everything, it's a fucking nightmare. Okay, it should be cheaper. We have the technology now and it's even more expensive.
So by this point, Fluffnest's reputation wasn't just being affected by the game's disastrous communication, it was being affected by its once great plushie business, period. And just as people were starting to understand that Fluffnest seemed like they were slowly falling apart, a user had found that the trademarks for Island Skies and Puff Pals had been inactive for over a year. But this was far from being the only thing that people had discovered by that point, because they would discover another bombshell. The fact that Puff Pals Island Skies was outsourcing the entire game to Room 8 Studio. Why is that a problem? Well, because it was never communicated, and Puff Pals made itself out to be something made in-house by showing us this very cute little drawing of their team. Anything.
Does it matter? Does it matter which direction you're getting scammed? Like, if you don't get the game from any direction, does it matter which company scams you?
From a programmer to game designer to a 3D modeler to an animator to a concept artist, while even listing some additional people they were receiving help from, most likely contractors, in different domains. This post was made in January 13, 2025. This was the first time some people were realizing that most of this game was outsourced. The fact that Studio 8 was literally the creator of Alpha 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3 was still news to the majority of this community. So much for transparency and communication, right? So as people were...
I'm telling you, the original devs are just yorking off in the corner. They're just like, you know the gif where there's the guy and he's just like doing the shimmy shimmy on the money? That's what they are doing.
Confronting the fact that they've been lied to by Puff Pals Island Skies and that they were being scammed by Fluffnest and its plushies, they would finally receive another update on February 8th, 2025 on the Kickstarter. It would say, "We're here to let you know that the next alpha update, Alpha 2, is almost ready to roll out. We're finishing up some final adjustments to make sure the islands are in working order before we announce the official Alpha 2 release date. This next phase will bring new content and features to the game, and we're incredibly excited for you to play through it. We'll be sharing the Alpha 2 date and more detailed information about this update soon. We appreciate your patience as we get everything prepped and..."
I believe that this is how it's going to be. They released the Alpha 2 and now everyone is happy and satisfied.
We are super excited to get into this next testing phase and hear everyone's feedback. It's been a journey and we hope you'll enjoy what we've created so far. They then talk about how they're not sure of dates yet, how long Alpha 2 is going to last, when early access is going to be, when the full release is going to be, pretty much saying that they're winging it. And then they would say, "Looking ahead, we're working to establish more consistent communication with you. Our goal is to get back to providing regular updates after Alpha 2's release." So overall, it seemed like everything was hinging on Alpha 2, its release date, and its success. This would maybe allow Puff Pals Island Skies to recuperate some of the trust they had lost over the last few months, and maybe even prove to some people who had already given up on the project that it's still slated to come out one day. But of course, they were met with the majority of their backers casting doubts on the fact that this is going smoothly, and some even questioning...
I wouldn't even respond to the comments, man. Just a wasted time. There's no point.
Why the lack of updates? David had explained in December that it's due to restructuring contracts, but how does that make any sense? Why would updates stop just because you're reworking contracts of your employees, which weren't really your employees because you outsourced this entire game to studios?
Bro, I'm telling you, the employees were just the hookers. That's it. All of those other peoples, they were just hookers. They stopped blowing because the money went away. That's it. Wow. I know. It's shocking.
Video 8. Things already weren't making sense at all. The Discord server wasn't any better because for the duration of this silence that occurred throughout 2024, the only updates they'd have is new Puff Pal plushies. But hey, to be fair, just 19 days later, the game would have another update on its Kickstarter. Maybe they actually meant what they were saying. Maybe their communication was actually going to be regular now. They would again start off by saying that they apologize for the long gaps in communication, that there were external factors that prevented them from sharing information earlier, saying that they recognize how much this has impacted trust in the project and led to uncertainty with the Island Skies community. We truly appreciate your patience as we navigate this project. Alright, so what's the deal here? What is the current state of the game? They would say, up until now, we were restricted from providing updates to the community. That period has come to an end, and we are excited to summarize some of the changes we've been working on. We had hoped to have an Alpha 2 build ready alongside the lift of the information embargo, but that did not happen. Instead, we will summarize the changes here and we'll bring you more information as we get closer to Alpha 2's launch. And then, this is when they would hit you with a big slap to the face with something that was completely unexpected. No. Island Skies is migrating from Unity's game engine to Unreal Engine for many small reasons. Unity's payment model change did not factor into this decision. This change has improved performance and made development move more quickly. This process started in December 2024 and is currently in progress. So all of a sudden, within 3 years of this campaign concluding on Kickstarter, they decided to switch engines. Okay, not a small feat by any means. They would—
Dude, why? That's... Yeah, I still don't think that's the biggest pickle in this entire thing. I feel like there is a fucking red flag hidden up somewhere in my ass and I just cannot pull it out yet.
Then outline a bunch of features, but honestly, without images, without actual videos, you can't really believe them at this point. They then said to expect Alpha 2 within 6 to 8 weeks, so April 2025 by the latest. They would then say that by mid-2025, they would want to release early access for everyone, and then the full release would be at the end of 2025 or at the end of 2026. It would fully depend on early access feedback. But then there was a big question, which they answer, which is, why has communication been so limited? They would again reiterate that there were external circumstances that prevented them from sharing updates, but they wouldn't specify.
I swear to God, this fucking corpo talk. Why can't they just say that we can't fucking tell you because we are in a pickle or something? I hate it when people say shit without actually conveying information. It's like my time and my brain cells are wasted. Because it's a lie. But at least make it like a believable lie or something.
Like what external factors? What's going on exactly? They would then again say, hey, communication is going to improve. Expect more stuff in Alpha 2, regular updates, community feedback with polls, discussions, etc. They've already said that a million times though. But then this is where things would get interesting in this little update. Have any legal issues impacted production? They would go on to say, the legal issues that have primarily impacted our ability to communicate openly with our backers had a relatively smaller impact on production and are no longer ongoing. But the legal issues that impacted our ability to communicate openly do not include the lawsuit.
Yeah, dude, the music became so menacing. Like, what the fuck? It's like... Da, da.
Filed against Fluffnest last year by Blade Funding, which was not related to Island Skies or its funding and did not and could not have had an impact on production. They would then specify two very important things: that there are currently no outstanding legal issues that could disrupt the game's development, that they had solved things with Blade Funding, which was impacting something more related to its Plushy business, and finally, that there are no financial issues with the project, saying funding has never been a concern for the game's development. And we've been very intentional about how we manage finances to ensure that Island Skies remains secure. The way we've structured things has fully protected the game from risk or litigation up to this point, and we're confident in that approach. Okay, cool, and they would even specify that you can get a refund if you wanted to by emailing info@fluffnest.com. So look, at this point, if I was a backer, this wouldn't really make me feel that good. My feelings can be summed up with this backer's comment saying, oh boy, each time a Kickstarter does an engine change, it means it will never come out. Unreal is a freaking pain for optimization. And that's the thing. You want to release your game on multiple platforms, including mobile, you typically go with Unity. Unreal Engine has a reputation of running like shit and doing this so late into development. It was just red flag after red flag at this point. But hey, you know what? They had given us a date. For the first time in forever, the timeline for the Alpha 2 is going to be 6 to 8 weeks. Fine. What's the harm in waiting a couple more months after having waited more than 2 years to see what would happen? What's the harm, right?
Mujin, why is there still so much left of this video? Mujin, you said that the game was gonna come out in this year May. Why is there so much left of the video?
Well,
Mujin!
More than you can imagine.
What the fuck?
Just a few days before that update got posted, the Fluff Nest website would go down for multiple days. People would then look deeper into the lawsuit with Blade Funding and find out that the reason why they were being sued is because they weren't paying back any of the debts they took on for their business. Now, in the Kickstarter update, they said it was a banking issue, but seeing that they hadn't shipped any of the orders from Black Friday 2024 yet and were overcharging.
Dude, I am having so much PTSD flashback to Shoujo when we were like watching the website live in 4K getting erased, each talent just like gone until the website was entirely gone. How they didn't fucking ship anyone's merch. Oh my god.
Shipping, that was getting very hard to believe. But hey, you know what? At least the game was keeping its promise of quick communication, because only a couple weeks after their last update on March 13th, 2025, they would post another update saying that Alpha 2 was right on track, detailing their process of moving everything from Unity to Unreal, and admitting that yes, in the short term, this will impact.
Dude, if the plot twist is going to be that actually the main developer was Gunrun, I'm quitting WeTubing and graduating tomorrow.
Production. In fact, we lost about 4 months of development time to make the switch since we had to rebuild and rework a lot of this.
It's like the credit will roll and it's like directed by M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. It's like dun dun dun.
Systems. However, since moving to Unreal Engine, development has been running either at the same pace or even twice as fast depending on the feature. And ending this by saying that they'll check in with another update like this one on April 3rd, no matter what. So you know where we're at. But yeah, of course this sounded too good to be true, because on March 23rd, 2025, a user would make this post on the Cozy Gamers subreddit saying to anyone that has requested a refund of their backing.
I'll never forget you as Koo.
No.
For Puff Pals, I requested a refund on February 28th, which they apparently did not see. It's honestly whatever at this point, but did contribute to my patience meter, and then another one on March 5th. It came through this time, thank fucking God, and there was some back and forth regarding the email addresses, checking if everything was correct, all good. It is now March 23rd, and I have yet to receive my refund. As you can see, my patience is slowly but surely running out. They would then ask others if they've been through the same experience, then posting an update saying that they know someone that—
What? Are you telling me that people, instead of giving refunds, they will just jerk you around in circles until you just kind of get bored and like annoyed, and you give up on the money so they don't have to pay it back to you? What? I have never heard anything like that in my entire life. That's crazy.
Requested refund as early as January 18th, 2025, and has still not gotten a refund.
No way.
More comments would corroborate this, saying that they either got ghosted or that they got a reply, gave their PayPal, and never received their refund. It seemed like Puff Pal's claim of them not being in any financial trouble and being financially stable was yet another lie. And speaking of lies, their next update would be on April 17th, 2025. They said that Alpha 2 is still on track to release in the same exact time frame, and they would show off some new UI elements, ending the statement by saying you'll hear from us again with another quick update like this on May 1st. But while people were
surely we heard about them on May 1st, right?
patiently waiting for this next update, something else occurred. Around April 2025, Fluffnest's website would go back up, and they would have the gall to hold a clearance sale. This user would post on Reddit.
Okay, that's based. Okay, it's like, yeah, like, you know what? I know that we haven't shipped shit. I know that you have been waiting for the game. But anyway, do you want to buy these new plushies for only $45?
And say that it's been over 43 days
yeah,
and
just
his order didn't even
please.
ship yet. What's going on? Well, it turned out that just a few days ago, on May 1st, 2025, people would find out that not only did Fluff Nest fire every single one of its employees, but that it was going out of business permanently. Yes, that once very successful plushie business, which went viral on social media and was known to have very high quality products, was just like that, shutting down. This news would be shared on their Fluff Nest Discord server, and one of the first things they would say in their statement is that Island Sky's production is secured and will not be affected, but that they would have to halt all operations related to their physical goods. This was their reasoning. Over the past few years, rising shipping costs significantly stretched our resources. Although we tried to absorb these costs without significantly raising prices, the final shipping invoices we received earlier this year were much higher than anticipated, creating a major financial shortfall. We explored several solutions to address this shortfall and to minimize customer impact, and until very recently, we believed we had viable paths forward. However, in the weeks following the recent announcement of tariffs on goods from China, it became clear that the situation
So it was actually the Plushy?
Yeah, they blame this on Trump. They are just like, sorry, you voted for the wrong president. We have these tariffs now. We are going out of business. Sorry.
Changed, and there was no longer a viable path forward for Fluff Nest's plushies. At the same time, we've been working through refund requests for plush orders awaiting
The orders were made in 2025. It doesn't matter.
shipment and from customers unhappy
Simply
with Island
does not
Skies.
matter.
We expected this could create some issues, but the volume of transactions seems to have created much larger issues than this has in the past. This would not be critical on its own, but combined with everything else going on, it has quickly left us with no options. They would end this by saying that they're not able to take any new refund requests anymore, but that they would still be honoring all pre-orders. I can't imagine how shocked I'd be, not just as someone who had pledged for the game, but as a
Dude, after so many years, I wouldn't fucking be shocked. I would be just like, yeah, at least they are saying it out loud.
fan of their plushies. This was so incredibly sudden, but the surprises weren't going to stop anytime soon. A couple weeks later, on the 19th of May, people would also find out that Fluff Nest has not only permanently shut down, but that they got rid of their entire mod and customer service team, which was also serving Puff Pal's Island Skies. And at the same time, David, in the Puff Pals Discord, confirmed that due to the situation happening with the plushie company, refunds for Puff Pals Island Skies would be halted. At this point, this entire business was collapsing faster than anyone could have ever predicted, and they didn't know what to think anymore. They were told repeatedly that Puff Pals Island Skies was not financially affected by any of this, that it had all its finances secured, but it was very hard to believe at this point.
So where did the money go? Because we are talking about 2.5 million. Like, I don't care about the fucking plushies and whatnot. I don't think that the plushies cost 2.5 mil. Where's the money?
For fans, this was a time of complete and utter uncertainty. People wanted concrete answers as to what—
Dude, I listen, as much as I respect everyone being addicted to cocaine, surely it's not that everyone is addicted to the cocaine.
What happened
right?
to their orders and the game they backed, but they couldn't find info anywhere. It would only be on May 21st, 2025 that Fluff Nest would
I'm sorry, Square, what's the new Ferrari? God damn it!
post its last ever update on the state of Puff Pal's Island Skies.
The last?
Here's what they had to say.
But the
Hello,
alpha...
everyone. The development of Island Skies has been incredibly challenging,
But
to
they
say the
promised-
least. For the past few years, we were under NDA with a third-party studio and couldn't discuss many of the things happening behind closed doors. However, now that other parties have made some of that information public, we can speak more openly about what's happened. After the Kickstarter, Fluff Nest entered into a milestone agreement with Room 8 Studio to develop the features necessary to deliver early access based on the GDD we created for the campaign. The agreement was for $1.1 million over the course of 1 year. This would leave around $500,000 of wiggle room, as approximately $1 million from the Kickstarter went to taxes, fees, campaign expenses, and the production of physical goods. Even though plushies weren't included in any of the tiers, add-on plushies were still counted in the campaign total. We couldn't have been more excited to make Island Skies, and we wanted to bring in as much experience and assurance as possible. This is when they would detail production issues and management changes. While
I love management. That's in. There it is. So what I'm hearing is that they got like CEO salaries. They took $1 million each, and then something went wrong.
everyone at Room 8 directly working on Island Skies was passionate about the project, problems with the studio's management became apparent during the first milestone.
Management.
The game wasn't ready for early access or even for alpha. Because the agreement was designed to protect Fluff Nest from cost and time overruns, any revisions or changes had to go through an approval process that significantly slowed down production. Toward the end of the first milestone, Room 8 made staffing changes in upper management and proposed a switch to a time and materials contract to avoid the rigid structure that had caused delays. At that point, we had three options: continue working with Room 8, end the agreement and take on the project ourselves, or partner with a different studio. So they decided to stick with Room 8, at least through Alpha, so that they could deliver Alpha 1 in 2023 and reassess. They would then say that getting to Alpha 1 required an additional $1.5 million in production.
Okay, can I just say, if the original goal of this goddamn game was 75k, and you managed to make 2.5 mil, and your Alpha 1 still requires 1.5 million, then you're just very shit at managing this. Like, how are the numbers numbering here? What is this? What were they thinking with the 75k if they still need this much for the Alpha?
Production, mostly funded by an SBA loan we secured in early 2023 for both of our Plush business and game development. So already this is a disaster. You raised $2.5 million, half goes
I'm going to speed through from now on from the reading stuff.
to taxes, and for whatever reason you thought it'd be a good idea
What
to
the
use
fuck?
$1 million for just the first year? Even a child learning basic math can see that this is a disaster.
Oh my god, it's the cocaine. It must be the cocaine.
They would then say, following the changes in Room 8's leadership and a ramp up to Alpha 1, we were hopeful. However, while Alpha 1 marked progress, it didn't meet our expectations. Early access was still far off, and costs were rising. We plan to use the remaining SBA loan and Plush revenue to continue funding development while taking on more work ourselves to manage costs. Unfortunately, after the 2023 holiday season, the financial situation got worse for Fluffnest Plushies. In early January 2024, we realized our funding plan wouldn't cover future game costs, and circumstances took the decision out of our hands. We informed Room 8 that we wouldn't be able to pay for continued services in a timely manner. We expected them to pause services following this communication, but instead they continued working and invoicing even after meetings where Fluffnest requested that they pause work to avoid accruing additional debts. So even though they are complete imbeciles when it comes to financial management, here they're alleging that Room 8 held them hostage.
I didn't expect that. They were like, you're fucked. It's our money now.
But of course, this is without them detailing how much they had already owed Room 8 when they
Sure, there was a hooker. Listen, maybe the hookers were with Room 8. Okay, I'm still unwilling to give on my idea that there were hookers.
informed them that they couldn't pay
cocaine.
the continued services. If you thought this was already bad, well, wait till you hear this. During this time, we sought other funding options, including from interested investors. However, the Alpha's quality and Room 8's continued work at Fluffnest's expense negatively impacted negotiations. Throughout 2024, we continued to negotiate with Room 8 and reached a tentative agreement to switch from a work-for-hire model to a profit-sharing arrangement. However, because of our SBA loan, the new agreement needed to be underwritten and approved by the SBA. While preparing for this process, we discovered significant accounting irregularities that delayed submission and posed an existential risk to our Plush business. We were unable to recover the Plush side of the business. It took several months of blood, sweat, and tears before we were finally confronted with the reality that the Plush business was no longer sustainable. This was a deeply painful realization and one that only became clear very recently. But after replacing our accountant and undertaking significant and costly legal and financial work throughout 2024, we were finally in a position to proceed with the agreement by early 2025. What? What do you mean accounting irregularities? What do you mean you
Isn't it a code word for embezzling? Accounting irregularities. Yeah, man, I'm fairly certain that's a code word for fucking embezzling.
fired your accountant? David, the guy who's probably writing this, is the CEO. How are you unaware of the terrible financial situation
That was the other Ferrari. How many Ferraris do you fucking
that
need?
you're in, man? They would then say where things
Maybe it was the yacht. Have you considered it was the yacht?
stand now. As we approached finalizing the new agreement, it became clear that Room 8 senior management does not have a clear understanding of the project's current state or how much work remains. Because of this, we can't trust that the issues we've already faced won't reoccur. We informed Room 8 that we won't proceed unless their leadership presents a plan that directly addresses these issues and commits the necessary resources to Island Skies. In the meantime, we've continued working on the game ourselves. Based on our experience, we don't currently trust Room 8 to deliver a version of Island Skies that meets our standards. So hey man, that's wonderful to
Bro, can I just say how much I respect the guy who is working on Stardew Valley? Because yeah, sure, he's like very fucking slow and like the chocolatier whatever game is not out yet. But holy shit, he had been working so hard and so much and a lot of like free DLCs and updates and whatnot.
here, but what do you mean we've continued
That's
working
crazy.
on the game ourselves? For the last 3 years, Room 8 has been doing everything. What are you gonna do? Like, what the fuck? They would then end this with, looking ahead. Despite everything, we are continuing to push toward Alpha 2. We remain fully committed to delivering the game we promised. While we can't provide a date, our focus is on
But actually, they did not, in fact, continue to push towards Alpha 2.
development,
I'm
quality,
sorry.
and our own well-being.
That was a lie.
We'll share another update as soon as we have a firm release date for Alpha 2. Thank you for your patience and support during these turbulent times. With love, Fluffnest.
Dun, dun,
And with that,
dun.
this would be the final update that the backers would ever receive. And within just 24 hours, the community being understandably very outraged and seeking more answers, while displaying their discontentment, would get silenced by Lily, to the point where she would even delete the general chat channel in their Discord server. Some of these disgruntled users would move
Dude, you should have just deleted the entire Discord. What's the point?
their discussions to another channel, and guess what? That channel would also get purged too. A month later, around June, people would realize that the address info@fluffnest.com used to refund the game or plushies would just disappear. It didn't exist anymore. And now, when you go to the over 8,600
Wow, this is me. Wow, I totally forgot about this. Looks like a scam now. I don't think it was a scam. I think they fucked up. And maybe someone bought a Ferrari. Maybe two.
On the Kickstarter page,
But
it is
basically,
littered with people requesting refunds. And of course, that one guy selling his account with PuffPal's Alpha in it for $5,000. I mean, come on, man. This whole thing was a catastrophe.
For 5,000, that's such a good price. I'm DMing that guy later.
On an apocalyptic level. From an incompetent CEO to a community that was backstabbed to even Lily, the artist that made these cute designs, also participating in the whole silencing movement on Discord. Of course, when this initially happened, people...
Are you telling me you can't trust artists anymore? I remember when the whole NFT thing was going on and everyone's was shilling out those awful scammy websites. I remember.
People still had many questions. How did it come to this? Of course you can. Well, throughout the second half of 2025, we would start receiving many answers in the form of lawsuits directed towards both Fluffnest and David himself. The same lawsuits that want over $2.1
It's the hookers sued them.
$1 million in damages. And it would be here that we truly find out that this wasn't just mismanagement or inexperience, this was scummy, malicious behavior from the very beginning.
Drama.
Alright, so here's the deal. Typically, when you make a purchase with a credit card, you have a chargeback time limit. This is independent from the vendor itself, so in this case, Kickstarter. You can call up your bank and ask them to reverse a transaction on your credit card. Legally, this works perfectly if you bought something and it wasn't delivered. In this case, the game wasn't being delivered. But as you can see here, you typically have a chargeback window, with the maximum being PayPal offering a chargeback even after 180 days. The problem though was that most people had bought their pledge in 2022. It had been years. But this limited time window can be bypassed if the company that you paid to provide a service for you declares bankruptcy. So even though a bank will have like a 60-day window for you to charge back, if they see that the company you're talking about is facing bankruptcy, they'll refund you the money.
I did not know that.
Because, I mean, come on, they're not going to give you anything. They're facing bankruptcy.
Holy.
The problem here, though, is that Fluffnest, even after shutting down its Plushy business and admitting financial problems, even with its game, has not filed for bankruptcy. This means that for most backers, they can't initiate a chargeback with their bank because the bank will see that this company's not bankrupt. This, of course, is done on purpose. It's not a coincidence. Fluffnest knows what it's doing. That's why they're trying to hold out declaring bankruptcy for as long.
I feel like if I wanna actually embark on my villainous ways, I will have to read much more legal documents. These guys are smart. They know the loopholes. They know everything.
As possible. But this is only the tip of the iceberg when it comes to their scummy behavior. On July 3rd, 2025, David Riono, a concept artist that had worked for the game as a contractor, would make this post on the PuffPal subreddit, detailing that he had worked from 2022 to 2024 around 30 to 50 hours a week making concept art for the game. He would say that payment delays were a regular occurrence, but that he would always end up getting paid. In fact, the CEO himself, David Pentland, was in charge of paying him. He would tell us a story in 2023 where he really needed to be paid as soon as possible to pay his rent, and the CEO made sure to pay it the next day. Hey, that's pretty cool, right? Well, around a year later, on May 2024, he was told that they wouldn't need his services anymore. More specifically, they couldn't afford.
He got replaced by AI. That's it. Now there's like a robot beep boop.
To keep him on the project. They specified that. The artist was devastated but not exactly surprised. He sent them the last invoice to wrap everything up, but at the same time, he was also still owed money for March, April, and now May of 2024, with the total amount being over $12,000.
Bro, how do you just not demand to be paid within a month? Like, if someone wouldn't pay me over months and months and months, I would lose my marbles. I would just pay them a lovely visit and I would have a very hot coffee in my hand.
The artist did confess that some of the
Never
work he had
trust
done was a
anyone.
bit extra, going the extra mile, so he did edit his last invoice and the final owed amount was $11,410. That was several months of rent and expenses, and of course stress began to eat at him. He would keep emailing the team asking for payment, and he would receive reassuring replies like, "Hey,
Bro, listen, if I wouldn't get paid, I'm gonna be honest with you, I would stop working probably after they owe me 1,000. It's like, you owe me 1,000 and you want me to keep working? I don't think so, baby girl. I don't think so. At 10K, I would have stopped way earlier. Listen, if you wanna fuck around, feel free, not with me.
hey, the money's coming, don't..."
Did I mention that I almost got into a scam like this? It was, I almost worked for someone for a visual novel, and I was commissioned to make dakimakuras. Yeah, I mentioned it back then. It was like I had to draw dakimakuras, and I was supposed to draw like character sheets and whatever. And I was like, okay, so here are the sketches, and can I get like, I wanted like half payment or like whatever prepayment. I don't ever do finished work without getting paid. And he was like, oh yeah, I will send it. Could you just like color it first? Could you just do like the line art and anything? And I was like, yeah, sure. I will do it after you sent like first half of the payment. And it was like, oh yeah, I'm just traveling right now, but I really need it for like the Kickstarter. And I was like, no, I don't think I will. And eventually he just kept asking for like progress, and I kept asking for money, and we didn't really go anywhere, so I don't know about him.
Don't worry. But of course, the money never came, and the guy had to move back in with his parents. He was ruined financially, pretty much,
Poor
and it took
dude.
him years to recover. After getting his life back together, he decided to sue Fluffnest and David Pentland. But he would detail what he's struggling with right now. David is refusing to be served anything. You see, getting served is a necessary and extremely important step in...
Wait, you can just do that? That it's like, nope, I'm not at home. You cannot serve me. I don't want it. I am not saying that. I'm not looking at it. You cannot serve me.
Suing someone. It means that the
What?
person you're suing has received notification that legal action is being taken against them. But for that, they need to be tracked down. They need to be actually handed the piece of paper. If they don't have a permanent address, if they're not in the country, if they're fleeing and doing it on purpose, then technically speaking, they can dodge being served for as long as possible and not face consequences. This was exactly what David Pentland was doing. He was dodging any accountability and making sure that no one could find him to serve him the lawsuit that his concept artist was trying to
What?
present him. Again, extremely scummy behavior. But the good news is that there's been a few updates in this lawsuit with David Riono and David Pentland, and in order to get all this info, I joined the Discord server called Flopnest, which mostly comprises of people who had backed the game on Kickstarter and became refugees.
Do you guys think that Gunrun will ever accept his serving paper, or is he also just like doing a marathon around the world right now? Like, I didn't know that was a thing. If I would have known...
Once they got banned off the main Discord or left it because of the crazy silencing
Marathon time.
treatment they were being given. So David Riono's case was actually filed on April 16th, 2025. Initially, the hearing was meant to take place on the 6th of June, but it had to be moved until the 21st of July because no one was able to serve.
Dude, what if they are vacationing together in Kazakhstan? He's taking his Ferrari. It's either that or the yacht. You can't forget the yacht.
Serve David Pentland. David Riono requested the court to allow him to serve David Pentland via mail or by publication in like a newspaper or similar.
What if you just like find his window and like you spray paint it on it or something? Or like you stalk him to like the grocery store and you hide it in between his groceries that he had been served. He's like, here is a kilogram of potatoes, also your paper, congratulations.
But a couple of weeks later, the judge denied that request, which was very weird.
What?
But the good news was that on the 9th of July, David Riono was finally able to somehow serve David Pentland. It worked out. And on the 22nd of July, the hearing took place. David Pentland did not show up to court. David Riono argued his case. And within 2 weeks, judgment was entered. This image, of course, is from the Flopnest Discord. The court ordered Fluffnest Games to pay David Riono a total sum of $11,535. But that was far from the only lawsuit. Remember Blade Funding, the ones who gave the business loan to Fluffnest? Well, in Fluffnest's Kickstarter update on February...
Remind me to never ever handle that much amount of money. Never. I would be terrified of getting sued. Although, at this point, I feel like maybe I could just run home and just live, like, in a field where there are nothing but, like, bears and foxes and spiders, and no one would come after me.
February 27th, 2025, they specified that them being sued by Blade Funding was
Peasant
only
life.
due to a banking issue and has since been settled. While of course adding that there were no financial issues with the project. Well, it turns out that for once, they weren't lying. They did actually settle with Blade Funding. But by settlement, it didn't mean a handshake. It meant that they had to pay them an amount of money, and Blade Funding agreed to that. They were meant to pay them a total sum of $98,000 and just stop paying at some point. Because of that, Blade Funding would sue them again.
What?
And lucky for them, the verdict would come very quickly. The judge would order David, Lily, and Fluffnest in general to pay back the sum of $98,000. Not a small amount by any means, and this judgment was entered on May 15th, 2025.
Okay, but Mujian said that they had like 1 million in damages. This is 100k, and the other dude is owed by 10k, right? So where's the 900,000?
But hey, don't worry. At this point, I'm a lawyer channel because we're not just talking about Blade Funding. We're also talking about another company claiming the same thing happening to them with Fluffnest by the name of Funding Futures LLC. On the 12th of May, they would file a commercial trade contract lawsuit against Fluffnest. And guess what? They would also win their case. The judge would order Fluffnest to pay the sum of $69,000. I mean, at this point, the money just keeps racking up, baby. Guys, David Pentland is one of the most shameless people I've ever seen. The guy took out loans from just about anyone, including American Express National Bank. They had also filed a lawsuit against him on March 4th, 2025, and it's still ongoing. The first hearing was on the 6th of August, but of course, David didn't show up, only American Express's lawyer. The next hearing was scheduled for the 3rd of November, so look, I can't predict the future, but I'm pretty confident that David is not going to show up to that one either. And finally, remember our good old friends Room 8 Studio, the guys who pretty much had worked on the entire game by themselves? Well, they're also suing Fluffnest and David Pentland. It was filed on the 16th of May, 2025, and they are seeking $1.9 million. That is pretty much like their entire Kickstarter fund at this point, man. The story in their lawsuit would actually be very different from what Fluffnest had to say about them. Surprise, surprise. From their point of view, Fluffnest was scummy from the beginning. When Room 8 had found out that they couldn't pay them anymore, instead of finding a solution, Fluffnest would keep delaying and obfuscating what was actually going on behind the scenes. And one of the craziest accusations in this lawsuit is Room 8 saying that David Pentland had threatened to bankrupt his company on purpose so that he can't pay Room 8 legally anymore. Saying that he had openly flexed this in his Discord server, saying that he would just withdraw all the money from Fluffnest Games, put them into another entity, claim that Fluffnest Games is bankrupt, and just not have to pay Room 8. Like, how stupid can you be, man? Another thing that David had said in his post on Kickstarter.
What? Wait, so these idiots managed to make us so much money, but they owed people, plus they got sued a few times, and they couldn't keep up with the what is this game development? Oh my god, this bunch of retards, man.
Kickstarter was that Room 8 would continue working on this game without his approval, that he had tried to stop them because he couldn't pay them anymore. Well, from Room 8's point of view, he kept approving everything they were doing, never telling them to stop. This is why for Room 8, this was more about just the money. They also wanted the full rights of Fluffnest Island Skies so that they could keep working on it and release it to the public one day, which is pretty significant.
I find law so interesting, especially in America. I feel like it's so flexible. I always thought that it's like kind of like clear and black and white, but then you can do shit like simply not accepting a piece of paper and then they just like can't catch you. It's like a hide and seek sort of with the lawyers.
Now, just to be clear, in this initial lawsuit, they weren't suing David directly. They were only suing Fluffnest. On the 27th of May, David...
Look, I'm not even talking about like itself that, oh, it cannot be black and white. But the fact that serving the paper means that someone has to hand it into your hand and someone can just decide that no, I am not going to take it, therefore you cannot be served is the funniest shit ever. Like, bro, if I'm giving you a piece of paper and you're trying to juke me, I'm gonna get two handsome pretty boys to hold you from left and right, and I'm going to swipe that paper in between your cheeks like it would be a credit card, okay? You're not getting away from me. You're getting fucking served.
Would be served, and on the 30th of May, Room 8 would update their lawsuit.
Yeah.
Now, they're not only just suing Fluff Nest, they're also suing David Pentland directly as an individual.
Based.
As you can see right here, David Pentland, an individual. At this point, David and his lawyer had until the 9th of July to file a response. And they did, 7 days late. Now, I just want to specify something just for you to understand. The initial lawsuit by Room 8 was 22 pages long, and as you can see, had a lot of text. David Pentland's response was literally one-liners.
I have a feeling that maybe he didn't contact a lawyer to actually write this back, or not even ChatGPT. Yeah.
Like, yeah, whatever, let's just get it over with. And at the end, it would say that the defendants, so David and Fluff Nest, are requesting that the court dismisses the complaint and denies all relief to Room 8, making Room 8 pay for the lawyer fees that David is paying for this, and to award him anything else that the law dictates for having to inconvenience him to respond. This is the most tone-deaf thing I think I've ever seen. Like, I don't even cover law. Like, I don't even read lawsuits. But dude, this is ridiculous. If I was the judge, I would have a stroke reading this. Room 8 would counter that statement and say, no, we're 100% suing you. We're not going to take any bullshit. David's lawyer would respond again, hoping to be able to...
Wait, David's lawyer... Wait, so there was a lawyer and they still only wrote these one-liners? Fire that lawyer. That lawyer is not good.
Dismiss this, and he wasn't able to do that. The trial is now officially scheduled to be on April 2027. Unfortunate that...
What? Why? Why 2027? That's like 2 years from now. Oh my god.
It takes that long? I mean, that's a ridiculous amount of time to wait. But I think it's safe to say that if they actually wait that long, David by then would have probably been homeless. So, I mean, this is an easy win for Room 8. But is it really? Because they'll never see that $1.9 million ever again. But some fans are still hoping that by then, Room 8 would get the rights for the game and maybe they'll get to see it. Additionally, fluffnest.com still exists to some degree, but on the 8th...
Hello? What is that gray cube on my stream? Who are you? Why are you here?
Of February 2026, it'll expire, and I don't see anyone renewing it. And when it comes to the website that redirects you once you click on the pre-order the game button on their Kickstarter, I'm currently in the process of buying it.
I'm sorry, I have an infiltrated person right. Who are you? Why are you gray? What are you doing here? What are your intentions? I don't know who it is. We are fucking dead. I don't know who it is.
Pay the money. The transfer of the actual domain to me does take a while though. But if you're watching this video maybe a few days or more than a week after I published it, make sure to go there because I'll have a surprise for you. All right? Oh man, overall, I mean, this whole thing is such a catastrophe. It's crazy how someone like David was allowed to even touch this much money. And it's unfortunate that Lily, the person behind this very wholesome art style, was also...
You guys actually died! Bro, you're not allowed to die. Come back. What have you done? What am I supposed to do with you? You're dead now. You're a big gray square. That's what you are. This is depressing. You're more depressing than this video.
Involved. Now, there has been some rumors without evidence that Lily had spent $18,000 of this money to buy like an adult-themed VTuber model, but I couldn't really find any evidence pertaining to that. Not that it would be hard to believe. But overall, I also find it interesting that only David is being sued by Room 8 and other companies, while Lily...
I have a backup chat, don't worry.
For the most part, has been able to avoid most of these lawsuits. But in the end, what I keep thinking about are the 42,000 backers and this promise of a cozy game that they've been denied. Not to mention that some people are still hoping that this promise of pre-order...
Dude, this is so much money. I am so happy that I didn't buy shit.
still being delivered actually happens. Look, it sucks to see anyone get scammed, but I don't know, I guess it hurts a bit more seeing that these people just wanted a wholesome game. They just wanted something cute to fawn over and play after like a long day of work or something. Instead, they just got scammed in broad daylight, and I don't even know if David's gonna actually have to face consequences. He just keeps running away.
If I learned anything from America, is that it's very, very rare that these people...
Spooky hype to Skja hugs
Hey,
dear clubbers.
Kylan! Thank you so much! Thank you. I am surprised that the guy who did the Fire Festival got actually clapped. Knowing what I know about your guys' law, I'm surprised that he didn't just like, oh no, that's so sad anyways.
I just hope that they get the justice that they deserve and can find a game
It just takes time.
even better than this absolute train wreck. Thank you so much for watching until the end. I really, really appreciate it. And if you want a great...
I can't believe that this is how I have to get to know that I am never getting this fucking game. Never. Man, fuck. It was... it could have been so good. This is why. The rule is never pre-order, never Kickstarter, never anything. You can't trust it, especially Kickstarter. Fuck that. Fire has got more coverage, I guess. Also, if you want grandma's ashes from Gamer Subs, you can use code Skuchan, and it's very good for you. Your grandma will come back from her ashes, even.
Sponsored by War Thunder.
War Thunder! I need a War Thunder sponsor. I want it. I asked for it, and they didn't say anything.
Hello again.
It's the boy! He actually... This video is like new. Look, 8 days ago. This is a fresh, crisp video from Mart.
An important question for you.
Crisp.
Can you beat Just Cause 3 if the grappling hook has erectile dysfunction?
Ba ba ba.
Ba. It's not erectile dysfunction. It's just life after 35. Okay, it's fine. It happens to most of us. It's fine.
Need to reach a high ledge? Sorry, Buster, you gotta walk around. Want to use the coolest form of video game transport ever created? Bad luck, fucko. It's walking time. Or maybe you want to climb up this cliff, or get into someone's car without them violently bowling you over in a hit and run.
Minus $500.
Run, or get from standing on this plane to standing on this plane, or go up a tunnel that is completely fucking vertical, or get onto this missile that only triggers if you grapple. Well, I don't know. And I've been trapped in this featureless white box until I beat all 25 levels. So,
That was
let
a
us
lie.
begin.
I'm 37 and everything works fine.
Yeah, proof Pixel didn't happen.
Originally, I thought this challenge was going to be easy because of one simple trick. If you quickly switch between your wingsuit and your parachute, Rico gains a little bit of altitude and a little bit of speed. Do that enough and you can fly
Dude, I would so get carpal tunnel from this. Imagine doing this over and over and over fucking again.
pretty much anywhere you want. So with this in mind, I confidently started the game, and the run began with plane standing. Where we stand? On a plane. 30
Damn.
seconds of intense high-speed Rico gaining later, we fell off the plane, opened our parachute, and landed at the bottom of this cave. And at the bottom of this cave was our first major roadblock. The tutorial for the grappling hook. In normal gameplay, you just grapple up to here, and then grapple up to here, and you're done. Takes about 3 seconds. But all we have are Rico's smelly feet. And Rico's smelly feet can't get up the wall. So, you might be thinking, how the fuck do we do this? Well, it is possible.
What if you take out your pee-pee and then you start yorking and it will get longer and longer and longer, and when it's long enough, then you swing it above your head and then you throw it at the wall, and because of the cum, it's going to stick, and then you just kind of retract yourself, and it will just like, you know, and it will just like grab you, and then you will just get pulled up, and it's like, yeah.
We just need to think a little outside the box. Firstly, we need to leave the cave and get into the settlement. But Rico has the upper body strength of your average Reddit-age male, so he can't climb this pier. We can't jump up over here because it's too slippery, and swimming further out of the cave is out of bounds. What we can do is shoot my boy Giovanni right in the head. Which doesn't do anything. But we can also shoot this barrel into the water. shoot it over to the corner, jump onto the barrel, and jump up.
Oh yes, I did it.
But not so fast, fucko. Around this corner is a broken staircase, which we can solve with another barrel, climb up more stairs, jump up another broken staircase, up some more stairs, past the cool sky.
This man has too much time. He needs to have a girlfriend, a hobby, a job, something. Who the fuck comes up with these challenges? Oh my god.
Up even more stairs, and bang,
He's
we're at the top of the
insane.
settlement. Surely from here,
You can apply? Nah.
it'll all be smooth sailing.
Nah. It's his
Nope.
job. No, everyone knows that content creation is not a real job. Okay, you have to be like a McDonald's burger flipper or something. You have to be a retail worker who listens to Mariah Carey's Christmas song from like early October till late December. Yeah.
We can't run up this path here because it's out of bounds. But who cares? Let's run up it anyway, turn around, climb up this small rock, jump off it, open the parachute, and if we've done everything right, land on this corner of this roof. From here we can...
He's French!
We can...
we?
Well, we can jump off the roof, parachute back into the cave, run over to this small structure, pick up an RPG, get back to the settlement, up this, up that, stairs, more stairs, cool skull, path, rock, jump, glide, and now we can do this.
Yes!
Ooh.
Now from here, we can run, jump, open the parachute, glide across the cave, and land on the other side. Okay, surely from here, it'll all be smooth sailing.
Yeah?
No, from here we need to climb up, stand next to this tree, throw a grenade at the base of
How I need to know how much time passed. How long did he actually do this? I need to know how many days.
it, jump at the perfect time,
How
and launch
nice.
ourselves onto this ledge.
Yes!
Then spam jump until we get up here, and now we're only one rocket jump away from getting out of the cave. However, that one rocket jump is the hardest jump in this entire route. So, that's how you do it. Now all we had to do was actually do it.
Didn't he stream it? Oh, he must have. He actually does live stream kind of often. I never fucking catch him. Oh no, he probably does it on his live, not on this one. Ah, dang it.
Bruh. Yes, there we go.
How, dude, he has like the Osmongold setup. Like, you know when he has like beautiful microphone, but whenever he's streaming, he sounds like a fucking potato.
Come on.
What is that?
Yes.
That microphone.
No! No! Rico! Yes! No! Rico! Oh, it's that easy, baby. This is easy. This is difficult. Not difficult. This is just dead easy. I can do this in my sleep. Bam. Okay. No! No!
It was, in fact, not easy at all.
All the way! Perché l'hai vinto, Satana! What is wrong with me? That wouldn't have gone in the direction I wanted to go anyway, so it doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't even fucking matter. Oh.
It doesn't even fucking matter. Oh my god.
Direction I wanted to go anyway, so it doesn't even fucking matter. It doesn't even fucking matter. Oh, oh my god. What the fuck is this? That was perfect. Yes! Oh, yes! Okay, I'm up. Fuck, I'm nervous now.
He has clammy hands, I guarantee you. He's sweating.
Please! No! 3, 2, 1. No! No, that was so close! Don't you dare slide off. Don't you... Oh no. And now...
Skill bongo tap, skill bongo tap, skill bongo tap.
That is random sports car noises. Bro identifies as a fucking Optimus Prime.
Oh no. And now... Send me up, Scotty. Oh yeah. 3 1000. Jump bang. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Stand up. Stand up. Yes. Very good. Okay. Oh, my hands are sweating. For fuck's sake. Come on. Go, son.
Yeah!
Yes.
He did it.
Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god, I did it. Yeah! And now we just waddle on over. Oh my god, I'm here. Yes!
Wait, is that a Hungarian flag? On the car. What is DRM? Why is my Hungarian what? No, but it's a red, white and green. That is my country's flag. What is DRM? And what is this? What is this? Digital rights management? What the fuck?
Yes! Oh yeah!
With that, I had beaten the grappling hook tutorial without the grappling hook. And from here, surely the rest of the mission would all be smooth sailing.
Surely.
Yes. All I had to do was drive this car, get in tank, shoot tank, get in helicopter, fly helicopter, hop out, shoot guys, and bam! Mission 1 was complete. Which probably makes me the first person in history to ever beat Mission 1 of Just Cause 3 without the grappling hook. Now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Straight after Mission 1 is Mission 2, where we'd be given the wingsuit. Hooray!
Ooh.
But first, we had to make it to the top of this hill. So I walked on up, which...
That's cheating. That's cheating. I want him to continue to suffer just like this before. That's floating device is cheating.
didn't trigger the checkpoint.
Is it Hungary blue, yellow, and red vertical? What? Is that not the Romanian flag?
Oh no. Try as I might, this checkpoint was completely impossible without...
I am going to anally penetrate you.
Oh wow, look at that. Now we jump on this car, over the parachute and...
Much.
Oh fuck. Jump on the car, open the chute. Wow, look, we did it. No grapples whatsoever. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're literally going insane right now. I think you need to be in a psychiatric institution. The next challenge the game threw at us was liberating this outpost. Sounds easy until you realize that this is the tether retract tutorial, which you're supposed to do by tethering things together and retracting them.
Oh.
Obviously, we can't do this, and we also have no weapons. What we can do is run into these barrels and just sort of hump them until they explode.
He put his dick into the TNT. What?
The grapple can't get hard, but Rico definitely can. So I got to violently humping the barrels until they exploded, and within a few minutes, the base had been liberated.
Destroyed this entire base with nothing but my dick.
And what do you know, we've got the wingsuit.
Yippee!
Which I immediately used to great effect to get up this cliff. Now surely, from here, everything would all be smooth sailing.
Huh? Poor bro, he doesn't have a dick anymore, he has no legs, he has no sanity. Look, even the character's eyes are not even looking in the same direction anymore. This character is depressed within the game's world. It actually fucking needs therapy.
Perhaps. However, before I could start the next mission, I needed to play War Thunder! That's right, you freakish lump of shit, we're talking about War Thunder, the greatest, most incomprehensibly comprehensive vehicle combat game ever created. Available on PC, consoles, and mobile. 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and vessels. From 10 major...
Wait, well, vessels.
And mobile. 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and vessels. From 10 major nations and 100 years of history. Each with so much detail, it'll make you leak highly sensitive military data to win a pointless online argument. This game doesn't have stupid, smelly hit points. It has the most sophisticated vehicle component-based damage model in all of gaming. Every time you shoot an enemy, you get an X-ray wall hack vision to see exactly why Papa won't be coming home.
Wait. Here lies Papa, died in online War Thunder lobbies. Oh no! Kukunya, this was you.
Look at the graphics. They're so graphical that I'm gonna fuck it. What? That's not enough. Insane levels of customization, camouflages, decorations, historical markings, and even my very own decal. That's right, fuckos, I'm officially in the game. So what are you waiting for? The reincarnation of Genghis Khan to reclaim Mongolia as its own mighty Khanate. War Thunder is now available on mobile. That's right, you can hunt Wart on the train, on the bus, behind the wheel, and in the sky. Click my links in the description or pinned comment and join a community of over 90...
behind the wheel so I could be driving it and still play War Thunder on my phone. Oh my
5
god.
million players in epic PvP battles. That's like at least
That's
7 people on
amazing.
Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and mobile.
Okay, I just need Brian's car real quick for absolutely no reason at all.
Players and players returning after 6 months across PC and consoles also get a huge bonus pack with multiple premium vehicles, decorations, and my decal. And best of all, it's all free.
Free?
Thanks to War Thunder for sponsoring this video.
We
Anyway,
love free.
where was I? Oh yes. Before Mission 3 could begin, we had to liberate Manea, which was quite easy now that we could more or less fly. And once Manea was liberated, we could begin Mission 3. Quite possibly,
They tilted the Hungarian flag. I will never fucking forgive them for it. Oh my god, his leg is clipping through. Where's my flag? There you go. See? They tilted it! They put orange Doritos into the middle. Unacceptable.
we could begin Mission 3. Quite possibly, the most intense mission in the entire game. We need to get this scooter and drive it to the garage.
No!
This is rather chill.
Aww.
With that done, next on the
You
list
liked
was
it.
liberating this base, V's Electra, which was pretty easy, apart from this.
And then you die. Okay. Oh
Once that was done, we could start on Mission 4, a terrible reaction, where Rico eats a bag of peanuts and fucking dies. Nah, just kidding. We blow up these tanks, shoot some guys, this huge plane flies in, which is really cool because it's like, save Mario for the 8 millionth time and, shit. We have to open this gate to let this car through because poor Timmy on the other side has brain damage and can't go around. Sounds easy enough, but it doesn't have a button to open it, which means we need to use the grappling hook like this. Or do we? Restarting the mission and putting Rico's huge, freakish head under the door resulted in this.
Ow! No way.
Traumatic brain injury Timmy could then
In no way. What? This is abuse. What? How powerful is this man's noggin? What is that?
Timmy could then drive on through, I could hop in the car, and within 1 minute, do this.
How?
Blow that up.
This is the highest IQ play I have ever seen in my entire life.
Holy
so
fuck!
stupid.
No! No, it threw me off! Get over here! Get over here! No! Mario's truck! Come back! Come back, truck! Come back! Mario, you fucking bastard! Don't you know my grappling hook has erectile dysfunction?
Attempt 2 went a bit smoother. Just a bit.
No! No! Not at the last moment! Come here, you bastard! Oh, no, please! Please, let me on! Let me on your tank! Let me on your tank! Oh my god.
See,
Miraculously, Mario
made
hits the
it.
final checkpoint, and we won. Mission 5. Mission 5 is on this little island way down here, which we can get to very easily, like this.
Oh god. No! Rico! Rico!
Oh my god. Me after I fall asleep on the couch.
Once we arrived,
It's
Rico
fine.
said, "What the hell?" And we were given an extremely complicated, Galaxy Brain 3 million IQ task. Get this guy's boat in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. Mission 6, Conflicting Interests.
I have a feeling that not all of these missions are created equally.
Very easy. Step 1, buoyancy operated aquatic transport. Then, fly on up to this base, find the scanner thingy, leisurely drive to this other base, fly on up to this grill, smack into it, fly over to this town, and fly over to Sheldon. Done. Mission 7 would not be so easy. Turncoat. We start by meeting our quirked up white boy Mario busting it down sexual style in the town square.
That's so embarrassing. Oh, that's so cringe.
We collect an armored car for him, which I've humbly named the Mario Mobile, and drive over to a new guy, Zeno, who's in a helicopter. Using the machine gun on the Mario Mobile, I can defend us and shoot SAM sites, clearing a path. Everything was going wonderfully. Shooting bad guys, shooting more bad guys off. Until this particular bad guy came barreling around the corner and suicided directly into the Mario Mobile. Not to worry. All we need to do is restart the checkpoint and... Hey Mario, get back here! This began a rather embarrassing cycle, where I would spawn back in, Mario would take off, I try to get back to him, only to fail miserably. Repeat. First, I tried using this bike to get back to Mario, but I blew up its back tire, so it was completely undrivable.
Oh my god. No. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with this bike?
I tried again, shooting the gun.
See, this must be somewhere in Eastern Europe. Are you sure it's not Hungary because he just tried to steal a bicycle? Okay, like, I'm still not convinced about
instead
it.
of the bike, but that,
It could be.
Get rid of the bike!
For attempt 3, I got my hands on the bike and drove up to Mario using the assault rifle one-handed, which is fucking badass. I suffered several catastrophic collisions, and Mario managed to get about 3 meters away from the checkpoint before exploding. And on attempt 4, I did pretty much everything the exact same as attempt 3, including getting bowled over several times by enemy cars, but this time, Mario inexplicably didn't die in an explosion.
What are you doing, Mario? What are you doing?
And we won.
What is this game? What is this game? What the
Okay,
fuck?
that's amazing.
Mission 8, The Secret of Visa Electra. This mission was locked, and to start it, we need to liberate 2 provinces in this region. Liberating provinces means blowing up bases and freeing towns. You know, by shooting rockets at, valid military targets. Stuff. Of course.
Wait. Is that a cow attached to a human attached to a car? I'm going to stop questioning things. Ah.
A couple of hours of not war crimes later, we'd liberated 2 provinces and could start Mission 8. So, Mission 8. Simple. Demon tells us to follow those pipes, Rico. We follow said pipes, sneak into a cave, brutally assault some scientists, and blow up these smooth brain generators.
Load these up.
Oh no, I'm covering my hands.
What the fuck was that?
Luckily,
I'm so grateful. Oh my god, he actually wrote photosensitive. I could cover my eyes. I am not getting migraine tonight.
this one was easy. But any mission in a tight, cramped cave like this could spell disaster very easily.
Yeah.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Anyways, Mission 9, Missile Cowboy.
Splat.
The rebellion has been watching all the hot girl shit I've been doing and likes it. They're confident they can take on the might of the military and maybe even win. It's all-out war, baby. Ambushes, helicopters, tanks rolling across the hills. This fight will determine the destiny of... And it's done.
This is peak male fantasy. I have no idea what the story could be. I am not even sure what the goal is, but all I see is pew pew, violence, people getting hit and him hitting people and like chasing after girls.
Took about 2 minutes.
Yes. This
Hooray!
is for the boys.
There was a problem.
I am erect. I understand. I'm kind of feeling it too. There's a slight tingle in my bumhole.
To progress any further, the game wanted me to grapple onto this helicopter, which triggers a cutscene. Shooting it with a rocket launcher did nothing. Restarting from the last checkpoint did nothing. And running over this cow did nothing. I don't really know what I expected from that. Driving a little further, I came across this tunnel, and somehow the helicopter followed me in. I still couldn't get in or interact with it, so I drove on a bit more, which caused the pilot to forget everything he knew and crash. But it didn't explode, and I still couldn't trigger the cutscene.
He's trying so hard. I love him so much. He's so autistic. It actually pains me. It's like he's literally glitching the entire game and like getting the NPCs out of their way, and it's just like
well, it looks like
it's beautiful.
Oh wow, look at that. The next cutscene played, yet again, with no grapples. Damn, I'm good. The very next thing the game had us do was fucked. We had to jump off this helicopter, fly down to this base, and grapple onto this missile. So of course, I first tried smacking my head into it, which didn't work. And then tried standing on it, which didn't work because they covered the missile in a thin film of lube. I tried, and tried again, and again, and again, and again.
It's cum. Someone rubbed cum all over that. I hope you know.
And again, and again, and again, but nothing worked. until I resigned myself to my fate and grappled.
No, he did not.
Okay, fuck it.
Look, I know.
He cheated. Oh, I'm not even continuing watch. He cheated. He used a grapple. He cheated. He cheated. This is... Bo! You betrayed us, Smart. How could you?
Oh, I know. I said I wouldn't do any grapples, yet here I am fucking grappling like an idiot. I know.
He gripped. I can't believe he just gripped like that. Oh, dude, you can't trust anyone in this day and age. Look, it's bullshit.
Oh, but I had no choice. The game wouldn't let me pass without grappling. Look, just... What do you think, Greg? Mission 10.
I will not accept it. Let him explain. No. No. I'm sorry. No. No.
Who has been really busy doing hot girl shit, blowing things up, jumping on missiles and whatnot. And now it's time to relax.
Cows and wine.
Of course, Rico being a rock-hard, throbbing workaholic male is incapable of relaxation. But...
Wait, is this cow eating a block of cheese or something? I swear it looks like it's eating a block of cheese.
But...
It's like sucking your own dick, bro.
Boy Mario has come up with a devilish plan. Make Rico think some sort of emergency is happening. It is not. Lure him over, steal the General's wine collection, and drink.
He gripped like... Oh god, everything reminds me of her Sag.
What?
A stroke of brilliance. What? And making things even better, the mission starts like this.
Mario!
Mario!
Where are you?
Mamma mia, Mario! Where are you? What?
Anyway, we take a quick flight over to Mario, get in this truck, and drive it and several barrels of wine into town. Once the mission ended, Rico was in a right state, and like a good member of any rebellion, immediately let the power get to his head and started torturing the locals. Like a boss.
Attach one to his dick. Oh, okay. What? Oh no.
What the fuck?
Why do I do that?
Okay, enough fun. Lock in right now. It's speedrun time. Mission 11. Connect the dots. Not hard at all. Get in this helicopter, blow some things up, get in this boat, drive it to several...
Stop making me think cows are sexy with your mooing. Okay, to be fair, cows can be... Cow-kinny. Cow-kinny. Think about cow-kinny.
Sea mines calmly arrive at this town.
Yes.
Gently arrive at these ruins.
Also, what is more sexy than a beautiful melted cheeseburger on your plate? I'm waiting. A delicious, juicy, perfectly cooked cheeseburger. 2 melted cheese. Okay, he does have a point. Yeah, that's true. 2 melted cheeseburger.
Arrive at this other town, shoot dudes, and end the mission. Mission 12, an act of piracy. Simple. Fly to this town over here, steal shield tank. Simple in theory, but jumping out of the plane, I just barely missed the tank and got run over a couple of times.
Get me on, get me on! No! No, don't run me over! Don't run me over again!
But not to worry, because I could steal this car, drive it up to the tank, parachute out of that car, and...
Oh! No, the tank!
Bro, how are they shooting him perfectly up in his asshole? How do they do that? Like, they are actually like... My boy got his first period. That's crazy. Hello.
Apart from that, easy. Mission 13, Three's Company, we're on a roll, baby. This mission should have been fairly easy if it wasn't for these Muppets. Annika and Tio in this helicopter. Normally you're meant to grapple onto it to get it to move along, but we can't do that. So I did what we call in the business, a little bit of fuckery. Like driving this car, and jumping on top of the helicopter, and calling in another helicopter. And eventually got it to move, and finish the mission. Mission 14, car standing. Not particularly interesting, but my revolver went silent. And the enemy troops did in fact send it really hard, and so did the Just Cause 3 physics engine.
What the fuck?
Multiple times.
Whee!
Next, Mission 15, abandoned ship. Normally pretty hard.
Do you guys remember when in Cyberpunk my car exploded for absolutely no reasons? I remember. It reminded me of this.
But we've got this on the Rebel drop menu. The Reaper missile mech, which makes the entire mission
Good
comically
times.
easy. And Mission 16, which is locked.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's right. Once again, we have to do some liberating
Ooh.
in this region. So I put on my war crime hat one more time and began the liberation.
Whoa, wait, whoa. What was with the shiniest cow? Oh my god. What the? Oh, it's up in his ass. Oh, it's up in his ass.
I'm liberating you.
I probably should stop doing that.
They love me so much.
Hey, can I have your autograph? Or a parachute ride?
And with 3 more provinces liberated,
He just fucking shoved her in the ass. Who does that?
and with
It's just like, yeah, can I have an autograph? Bounce, fisting straight up in the bum
3
hole.
more provinces liberated, came Mission 16, Electromagnetic Pulse.
They say romance is dead. Yeah, man. I think that was actually really elegant and all.
This was the second Smooth Brain Generator mission, and I was confident. Things had been going great, and surely the rest of the missions would all be smooth sailing.
Surely. Oh my god, this reminds me of what was that game with Isaac? No, not with Isaac. The guy, the space game that everyone hated except me because I liked it, and he had a gigantic forehead that I kept wanting to lick. It was a Dead Space. It was the bootleg Dead Space. Yeah, budget Dead Space. Callisto Protocol. That reminds me of Callisto.
No. We start by following some pipes, shooting some boats, and swimming into this tunnel.
Just keep following those pipes.
Pipes?
Coming out of the tunnel, nothing was out of the ordinary. So I assaulted some scientists, like a boss, and pressed this button to open the door. But it didn't open. Oh no. Our way around was in this tunnel. But in this tunnel, all my fears came true.
Tentacles?
Oh no.
Tentacle? Oh no. Oh.
Explosive jumping didn't work. And this space was way too tight to use the wingsuit. I died and hoped it would get me to the next checkpoint. It didn't. I'm gonna skim over a lot of failure here, but just know, I really tried. I really did.
Oh, is he going to cheat again? Oh, I feel like he's going to cheat
I
again.
tried pushing some barrels over and blowing Rico up like 1,000 times. I tried getting on this pipe. I got on this pipe. It didn't help. I blew up Rico another 1,000 times. Nothing worked.
Oh, he is going to cheat.
Fuck.
No, don't do it.
At least the other times I had to grapple, it was because the game forced me to. This time, it really was because Rico simply couldn't get up this tunnel.
Oh,
Well,
he's going to cheat.
I guess I have to... Wait a minute.
No.
Wait a minute. I have a brilliant idea. Why didn't I think of this before? It's so obvious. All I have to do is consult the 18th Blood God Grungus, complete the Ouija board, ride the cow, pogo jump 13 times, and begin the mission suit up. This bad boy was gonna be our ticket out of here. Greg said no grapples, but nothing about no OP wingsuit. So once I completed suit up, I could take my newfound power to electromagnetic pulse, begin the mission, follow the pipes, shoot the guys, swim, jump in the tunnel, and launch myself to victory. Yes!
He didn't cheat. He kind of cheated. It's not really cheating. It's a little bit of cheating.
Generators, and we're good, baby. I never doubted myself. That's another mission checked off the list. I am truly the best gamer the world has ever seen. Witness me and tremble. Wait a second. How do we get out? Oh no.
Oh no.
Little did I know, this small tunnel was Goo Goo Gaga baby shit. And the exit was this. This tunnel was about 80 meters tall, completely featureless, and utterly impossible to climb without the grappling hook. That didn't stop me trying though, over and over again. Launching Rico again and again into the ceiling, expecting something, anything to happen. But it didn't. Hours later, nothing changed. The tunnel was too tall. It was time to give up.
It's too long, lads. It's too long. I'm sorry. It's above average. He can't handle it.
This
It's too much.
was where it ended.
No.
But wait, you stupid fuck! Do you think I would go up that easy? I'm literally Martin Shitto Pee Pee Poo Poo Pantalones, and I do not back down from a mildly difficult challenge. I'd been trying the exact same thing over and over again for hours on end, expecting a magical solution to appear. What I needed to do was think a little outside the box. And all it took was for me to make one simple connection. We just need to exit the cave. So what if I just went out
There we go. There we go.
the way I went in?
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Ooh, yeah! With that done, I disabled the OP wingsuit and continued on to mission 17. Tangled up in blue. Easy peasy. I blew up 2 million enemies, flew my helicopter into this cave complex, got out of the helicopter to swim through these fuck-ass underwater tunnels, and luckily on the other side I had enough space to, you know, do the thing. I did the thing, destroyed these 3 generators when fucking disaster struck.
Oh, no.
I once again had
Oh, he's so fucked.
to exit the cave through a tiny vertical tunnel. Actually, it was fine.
Was it?
All I had to do was get to the rim of the exit and it played a cutscene. In said cutscene, Rico made this horrific face.
What? Dude, it's when you you bite your lower lip because you think you're sexy. And then you're trying to lean in for the kiss, but you just look like a rat.
And we won. And who else was there to greet us at the end? But Giovanni, my boy.
Hello, Giovanni.
Mission 18, Rico and the Rose. Ow. Going into this mission, I knew immediately that it was going to suck. And lo and behold, it sucked. The concept is simple. Get in this jet, shoot down enemy jets, get inside this fuck-ass plane, and land it. So I took off, shot down the enemy jets with extreme speed and efficiency, and made my first attempt at getting on board Rose's plane.
Ah! Come back here! Oh, no! No!
I got pretty close, but failed.
Oh.
Attempt 2, I failed again. Attempt 3, failed. Attempt 4, had a bit of plane sex, and failed.
Plane sex in 2025
I
for
failed
free?
again. Attempt 3, failed. Attempt 4, had a bit of plane sex, and failed. 5, failed. 6, failed. 7, 8, 9, 10,
Kinky.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, got really close. But failed. 16,
no.
failed. 17, 18, 19, 20, got close again, but failed. 21, 22, 23, 24.
What he should have done is that before the mission, he should have York off straight into his hands so that they're sticky. And when he falls against the plane, he just puts his tootsies down and then he sticks to it. And then he can just like wonk, wonk, wonk and walk up to the top.
And finally, 25, I actually got it.
Oh, there we go!
Yep.
There we go!
Holy shit. How do you know this? Don't ask questions. I'm gonna take you to the glue factory.
Okay.
Mission 19. I thought, after that ordeal, that everything following this was gonna be, you know, smooth sailing.
Yeah?
Wrong! Fucking idiot! Why would you ever think that? Derail extraction. This mission would not be smooth sailing because of this. Tio in his helicopter. First, I tried standing on the helicopter, as one does. That didn't work. I tried blowing up the helicopter. That didn't work. Not sure why. I tried going to where the helicopter was going to take me. Also didn't work. While doing some testing, I moved the helicopter down to the ground with...
That's a grappling. He's cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating. I'm rioting. He used the grappling. He shouldn't have.
my grapple to see if there was some invisible trigger under the helicopter. There wasn't. I tried dropping in another helicopter since that worked on mission 13. Didn't work here though. Sorry, fucker. I tried. And tried. And tried again. And again. And again. And tried again. And again. And again. Anything I could think of, I tried it. And none of it worked. Tio was still sat there. Contemplating. Well, there was one thing.
Dude, that man, you know where that man is. That man is in his nothing box. He's just like sitting there. He's like, yeah. Why am I here? Am I here only to suffer? I guess. What did I have for lunch? I don't remember. Is there anything for dinner?
Well, there was one thing. I mean, I could always just...
It's just boys.
I could just... Ash! Oh, well, look at that. Teal's on the move.
You see this shit? You see that shit? You see that shit? His little fake laugh, laughter, whatever, sneeze thing.
Could always just...
I saw that.
Ash!
I am not... I'm not buying it. I saw it. I saw it.
Oh, well, look at that. Teal's on the move. Now what we have to do is follow him along and... Follow him along and get on the oncoming train. Surely this would be the easy one, right? Wrong! I missed the train, and for obvious reasons I couldn't catch up. And then on the next attempt I got run over by the train. And finally...
Whee! Beautiful. 3, 2, 1. Beep, beep.
I finished the mission.
Pachanga.
Mission 20. We were almost done. 6 more missions and my time in this featureless white box would all be over. So, the Great Escape. The one mission that would definitely be comically easy without the grappling hook. It goes like this. Clear the room out, hack the door, walk to the next room, clear it out, hack door, next room, and we're done. And what do you know? It's a fucking hole in the ceiling. God damn it! Not using some big brain juice, I figured I could simply walk back out the way I walked in. And I was right. What do you think, Tio?
He's still in his nothing box. He's a true man.
Mission 21. Bavarium on a plane. Easy. Nothing interesting happened except Deer Fellow went like, no, no, no. Mission 22. Mario pissing.
Nine. What the fuck? What? Why? How? Who? Wait. There's no fucking way that's comfortable. There's no fucking way that position is comfortable. What the... Mario.
Hell yeah. Also extremely easy. Call in the missile mech, blow her up. Oh
Mario.
No, done. Mission 23, which was once again...
I'm gonna go piss after stream and I'm going to do the exact same position and I will check back with you guys tomorrow.
Locked. To unlock it, we needed to liberate even more stuff. This time in this region.
I will report
So for one last time, I put on my good friendly guy hat and did some good friendly guy activities.
War crimes? Again?
Like this.
Grandpa, no! Dude, he taught Grandpa how to breakdance. That's like very kind, you know? He's just catching up with culture and whatnot. Propaganda man.
Fuck off.
No! That's too dark. Oh my god. Into the corner with you. Right where Seth is and Reggie. Oh my god. Into the bad boy corner with you. I can't believe he had done that.
Is professional badass.
All of these YouTubers we are watching, they are getting coal for Christmas. That's what they are getting.
And with that bit of liberation done, the final 3 missions were unlocked.
Wait, Yellow Jackets? Fuck, why are we in France? I thought we were at a better place.
The end was in sight. Mission 23, Bavarian Blackout. The third and final smooth brain generator mission. I thought it could be fun to try run up the mountain, but that's dumb. So I didn't. Thinking back to the last smooth brain generator mission, I was very worried that would happen again. But it didn't. So it was fine.
Yes!
Mission 24, Shatterer of Worlds. War. I helped the rebels win a few battles, flew this jet up to the central command tower, went splat, and the mission was done. Unlocking us the nuke launcher.
Ooh. Oh my fucking god. Do you think they had enough explosions in this explosion? What do you think? How the fuck is this? How is this gameplay? Jesus Christ. Would you like some explosions with your explosions? Please.
And finally, Mission 25.
More.
Son of Medici. We'd made it. The final mission of the entire game. If we could beat this, then we would have definitely beaten the game without any grappling at all.
Smart. You wouldn't lie to us, Smart, right? You would never do that to us. You would never accidentally pretend to sneeze while you put your little sticky shoes onto the bottom of a helicopter, right? Mart, you would never do that to us, right?
Even once, for any reason whatsoever.
Okay. I'm a little bit suspicious, but...
So, I got on the plane, flew it into the volcano, met with General Di Ravello in his golden shield helicopter, and the fight was on.
Are you kidding me?
Ah, fuck. Okay, let's call in the mech again.
Unlocks in 35 seconds. It kills me instantly! Come on, hit him! Hit him! Yes! Get in the mech, get in the mech, get in the mech! Hello. Oh my god, it's that easy. And...
Jesus, he gave me like fucking PTSD of my own PC crashing like that.
And with that, we'd won.
But at what cost?
Will you please let me out of this box, Mr. Horrors Beyond Comprehension, also known as Greg?
Yeah. Greg, don't do it. He cheated. He cheated at least twice. I say we keep him in this box for at least 2 more days. 1 for each sitting. Listen, as one eldritch horror to another, I think we should be able to do this. Yeah.
Nah.
Aww.
Oh no. I recognize that bird sound in this grass. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
What? Oh no. Is it gonna be the Kerbal space program again?
Thanks once again to War Thunder for sponsoring this video. You can download the game for free from the links in the pinned comment or description on Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and mobile. A huge bonus pack with my decal is available to new and 6 months inactive players on PC and consoles.
His decal is available for you if you like for free.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, good job. 10 out of 10. He got sent to North Korea. What the hell? What the hell? 10 out of 10 indeed. This was good. He's such a little retard. I love him. Wait, Greg is kinda mokauruyarara. What? It's affectionate. Affectionate. Space. She likes them well regarded. Dude, being retarded gives flavor to men. Okay? I just can't help. What is this? This is so horrible. Flash gets. It looks so horrible. Jesus Christ. Well, thanks for the ADHD. You're very well. And to women, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. I have to fix my chat. Wait, look at that. Why are you guys a big fat gray square? What happened here? Why are you big and fat and gray? Why? What have you done? It was fine and then it wasn't fine. I have my very specific non-backgrounded chat so that because we are flavorful. Now I have to like debug it or whatnot. Madge. Censorship came to your PC. Oh man. Refresh it. I don't know how to. How do I refresh it? I don't know. I know nothing. You need to work at the misery. It's okay. I will come tomorrow. Prepare for my arrival. I am coming. Consistent streamer arc. Right now. Oh no, shut up. I am not listening to you. Shut up, I'm not listening to you. Let me be. She just, oh my god. Okay, silence. I will come and I will have to pee. Oh god, I need to pee. I've been drinking all day. I'm sipping on my tea. Oh fuck, my tea. My tea paper is in my tea. It's okay. It's just a tea paper. It is okay. I will smile later. Mwah. Tea paper, my beloved.